Okay, here we go. The uh, the festivities can begin. Thank you for being here, everybody. Welcome aboard. Hope the microphone levels and all that are really good to go. So, new phase. The map banning phase begins. The map banning phase begins, and each team, basically, there's 5 maps, and each team takes a turn eliminating until there's 1 map left. It looks like Pangaea and Seven Seas are the last on the board. It's not really showing very well, but you can see up here, they're all in red, and then the ones that are white, this is the first time I'm seeing it. So, looks like Pangaea and Seven Seas are on the board here still. The other ones are Highlands, Inland Sea, and I can't remember. It decided Seven Seas will be the map. Islands, continents, and islands. That's right. That's the other one. But anyway, Seven Seas will be the map. Seven Seas. Pangaea was eliminated. It's going to be Seven Seas. It's going to be fantastic. Here we go. The banning phase now begins. Now that we have a map, we've transitioned into the banning phase. By the way, these teams, former champions PP Patrol versus the French team Barking Gang. It's going to be a fantastic match. 2 very good teams. PP Patrol. A lot of you guys know Falcon, aka Southbricks, on the Twitches. Esdeath has joined their team this year, and then Rage and Irene are regulars. So these two, along with Falcon, are former champions. Esdeath is their new guy, and then I'm not personally all that familiar with a lot of these guys. The Omega guy, Ziffy, I know of quite a bit. Like a little bit anyway, and then these other guys, I'm not aware of them, but apparently they're quite good. I'm being told they're very good teams, so it's going to be really fun to watch. Thank you very much for the follows. Thank you everyone for being here. The things are happening. Dido is the first ban. Team 1, by the way, is PP Patrol. They banned Dido. If you don't want to play him, you better ban him on 7 Seas, or else you could get stung. So they don't want to play him, so they're going to ban him. And then also, Barking Gang is saying they don't want to face Coupe. Coupe also very toxic if you don't have him on your team on a 7 Seas match. Let's go. Good to see you, Bronto. Dr. Wilco, everybody. I'm going to miss stuff, guys, but I appreciate y'all being here. Molly is the big ban as well. Molly is really hitting the meta lately. Everybody loves themselves some Molly gameplay, so taking them off the board, making sure that they don't get to pick first. Keep in mind that whoever has the first pick, it's the responsibility of Team 2 to make sure the 3 civs that they 100% do not want the other guys to play, they have to ban them because the other guys get first pick, right? The goal is to try and have 2 or 3 civs that you don't mind them playing, but you really want to play because you get the second and third pick. So that's going to be the Barking Gang strategy here. And another one is Scotland. Very general pick. And Canada, of course, I mentioned. So Dido, Canada, and Scotland banned by PP Patrol. There tends to be a pretty good tundra. When you come to Canada, tends to be a pretty good tundra. So potentially they're trying to snake Russia in here. We'll potentially see a Russia ban in order to make sure there. And then, of course, it's all about control of the seas. 7 Seas. Now, generally speaking, there's lots of little inland seas and stuff like that, and then sometimes 1 or 2 transitional seas that cover a lot of continents. We'll have to see how the map turns out. First pick, Indonesia. Oh, I don't know about that, but Indonesia definitely strong. And then Russia. So there you go. They saw the plan. They did not want They didn't want Canada off the board and then have Russia get squeaked in first pick. So Falcon's going to make the first pick here for Team PP Patrol. And we've seen what's off the board, and I don't know. I'm kind of curious what's going to be picked here. Ethiopia is still available. Very, very strong civilization, of course. Naval control is important, so they could be looking at picking up a Japan or something like that. Maybe Victoria, but probably not first overall Victoria. Japan's very strong. Consideration for the first 4 picks, and then Herald. So Herald's the pick. I was just going to say another possibility for this is going to be Norway. I do know that Rage loves to play Norway, so good chance that Rage plays Norway today. And then the counter right away out of the gate, Japan, So Barking Gang's going to get Japan. And they've gone Basil with the second pick. Bang, bang. No hesitation. They want to get their hands on Basil. And boom! Like, this is the fastest draft I've ever seen in my life. Everybody knows what they want. Really strong pick in Embarks. And then Basil, if he gets positioning, run that Crusade. Japan, Norway, Battle on the Sea. This is going to be really exciting stuff. I can't believe Golden. I can't believe Ethiopia is still sitting out there. They'll probably end up banned now. Unless, well, I mean, really, I suppose it'd be up to Team 1 to ban them now because they'd be sitting there. Barking Gang might be sitting there thinking, oh my God, please don't ban them. 2 more shots, you know? Good to see you, by the way, Golden. Welcome aboard. For those of you who don't know, Golden is a member of the Zone of Control team now as well. First ban of the second banning phase is Persia. You guys know I love me some Persia. And they'll always be near and dear to my heart. There goes Ethiopia. Not a surprise to see Ethiopia taken off the board because the last thing PP Patrol wants to do is let them have them for free in the second picking phase. So yeah, Persia off the board, very strong civ. Zulu now off the board as well. So they don't want to play with them because they get first pick, but they don't want to play against them either. 7 Seas is the map. 7 Seas has been decided. And the final ban of this game is coming in here in less than 30 seconds. And it's going to be a ban from PP Patrol. Basically, this is going to be a civ they don't want the other guys to get, right? Nothing super strong OP that's available still. This is going to be kind of a flavor thing. Like maybe there's a certain civ that they don't want to have to go against for a particular reason. Maybe they don't want them to have Mongolia or something like that. Boom, Mongolia. There you go. So Mongolia is off the board as well. And then there's 4 picks left, and then we play the ball game. Sprig is going to have the next pick. Barking Gang going to get to choose what they like and what they see from the remainders. Interesting. 7 Seas, sometimes another naval civ. Scythia is actually a really strong naval pick. They can do land and naval quite well. Potentially somebody like that, somebody with a military might. And Barracks is a bit of a simming civ, so they've got that there. Both these guys can make money here, so they're probably okay on that front. With Basil, they're going to want another money maker on Barking Gang because Basil's a bit of a money suck, for sure. And Barracks he can go commercials as well, so he's not too bad. But let's see. Pound Maker in the house. There you go, Pound Maker in the house on 7 Seas. Should be very interesting to watch them go. And now 2 picks to round out the teams for... they're just because they weren't sure if they're going to get it in time. 2 teams to round out the civilizations for PP Patrol. And we'll see what happens. They don't necessarily need more money, but it probably... Another naval civ of some sort, like a Vicky is good here, Guitarja is good here, still available. Guitarja can lock up... God of the Sea for you quite nicely, which is always good to deny it from the other team, particularly like deny it from Japan, right? If they ever took Guitarja here. Vicky's really snowballs late and can be a fantastic civ. Yeah, exactly right. I like Guitarja and Victoria here, either one of those picks. Rage not paying attention. Okay, Alexander's been picked. Catherine Black Queen couldn't pick. I didn't have option. It was bugged. Okay, so it wasn't letting him actually select a team for some reason. He's chosen Catherine Black Queen here. Also very good on the sea. Get that intelligence, a Diplovision, +6 on the seas. Always good. So Black Queen can ride the oceans. Alexander, very strong military civ. Oh, it's because Sprig chose late, and I think it timed it out. You don't need to cancel the draft. Just pick a civ. Redo. What are you talking about? Yeah, there's no reason to be upset. It's very simple. I mean, maybe they'll bring in a. I don't know what's going on here. It's going too well. Of course, they have to redo it. Bleaker. Yeah, I don't think they have to redo it. It's pretty simple. He picked a little bit too late, and it bugged out Rage. But they just said we picked Black Queen, and then they picked Alexander, or maybe they don't want Alexander. Alexander's actually the ones who get picked. Yeah, okay. They're just gonna do it like this. Okay, so they picked Black Queen, and then Alexander. They didn't want Alexander, but if time runs out, Alexander's what gets picked. But something got bugged when Poundmaker was chosen at the very last moment. So then Black Queen's their choice. Nyreen will make a choice. They'll have a minute to take their choice here, and then the choice. So I was wondering why Alexander was picked. I'm like, Alexander's not bad on like a Pangea, but I don't know if I want to run the Seven Seas Alexander. It's just, yeah. And then Latero, there's a really good choice as well. He can do good on the seas if he's got his +5 Golden Age, and then of course he can run around with his Milan Raiders and hit up the naval civs. So interesting that there's only one naval civ each so far. Guitarge here could lock up as well. Be interesting to see what they do for a second civ. They have Basil and Poundmaker. I mean, Seven Seas it's not like continents and islands where like the sea's everything, or inland sea, right? But a second naval civ, or civs that can play both. I like Scythia here. I don't know if it was me. There you go. Boom. Scythia is the choice. She can really rock it on the seas as well, because you get that you get the healing on the waters. Being able to heal on the waters is incredibly powerful when you get a kill. So 5 minutes to start. So we'll start in 5 minutes from now. There you go. They're going to run it 5 minutes and we'll go. Kevin, I'm good. Absolutely, I'm good. So they've got 5 minutes to sort out who's going to play what and stuff like that. Like I said, I believe Rage will play Herald. Falcon, I probably would think maybe goes Embyrix. I would think Black Queen will actually probably go on Esdeath. He loves Black Queen. And then maybe Nyreen plays Latero. If I had to guess, that would be my choices. I don't know the other team well enough to make their choices on who they would potentially pick. And Nyreen's like, 5 minutes, let's go. We'll wait for team pluses. I don't think it'd be 5 minutes. You go Hungry. Hungry's a great team as well, Ace. Absolutely. Random control across the map. Absolutely. Especially on bigger maps like Seven Seas, where there's like, you can kind of take the waters and find city-states in the corners and stuff like that. And sometimes it's a long, windy travel to get to your enemies. But if you can like snag some city-state troops and wreak havoc, I agree they would have been a good choice. Want to do a quick look because when I swapped Rage, I also took his name. Yeah, we could do a quick relobby. It's up to you. It's up to them. But yeah. So Esdeath. It looks like Esdeath is going to stay on Embyrix. Rage definitely I see up here. Rage really good simmer, and he really knows his Norway. So. Yeah, fast relobby it looks like. Yeah. They're going to do a fast relobby because something got bugged out when they swapped positions. Because once you've got your picks... sorry, I got to make sure I'm ready to do the fast. I don't want to be the guy everyone's waiting for here. Where is it? So there's a channel right there. Once you've done your picks, right, and you've got like your teams and stuff set up, then it's really simple. You just have to you don't have to stay in the spot you are. Like somebody can move the teams around. You can move the slots around for slot order and stuff like that. Thank you for the follow, Ace the Mace. Finarfin, thank you as well for the follow. Not long ago, Watermelon Sugar. It's Bieber, Kent, Zoom, with all the follows. Thank you very much for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Rage can do some Hungary as well. I've seen Rage do some crazy things with Hungary. It would have been a good choice, but I think Rage was already locked into Norway right out of the gate. So no surprise there. Vest victory. Catherine's not about a victory tight. Catherine's about killing people with her Diplovision. So Falcon is now setting up a lobby with all of the proper settings. And I'm just waiting on to join the lobby, and away we go. Fox has gifted a sub. Thank you, Fox. Dilrain has been the recipient of a gifted sub. So they're trying to do this in an organized way here, so that everybody's in the right slots, so nobody has to do swapping. Oh, drafting was deactivated. Okay. Wait, what the hell just happened? Okay, it looks like everything's going pretty smooth. We're just missing one more person. So, Rage is in. He hasn't picked his Civ. Now he is in Norway. Ziffy and Tedoob. Slot order on is kind of big there. Yeah, every time something gets changed. Multiplayer helper, man. when things work, it's great, eh? The bans, a lot of the usual subs, Canada, Russia were banned. Mali was banned. Dido was banned. I can't remember every last one of them. Sorry. I think you should cast with Michael. The cutie with the handsome? What? Looks like things are lining up. MPH is so much better than how it was a few years ago. Yeah, I've heard stories that it was terrible there, Golden. It's just, yeah, I think because it's a transition right now and maybe a couple bugs here and there. Mongolia got picked in the second phase, Bronto. Yeah, they did. As did Zulu. As did Ethiopia in the second phase. My practice runs, I haven't had a chance to do a lot of practicing. I've done a lot of solo practicing. But that's about it. So just need one more selection. Tadoob is still gray. Player's not connected. Okay. Everything was so good. Everything was so good. We were going to launch about 15 minutes into the broadcast, and then... Just waiting on Tadoob. CC versus BTS took like 45 minutes. Okay, that was good. I was waiting. I was like, I should have said something earlier. I was just like, I don't see Tadoob, but maybe he's the last one to join. And all of a sudden, everyone's like, yeah, he's there. So I had to rejoin. Whenever you don't see anybody, you got to make sure you can see everybody so there's no desyncs. As long as everybody can see everybody else when the lobby starts, there shouldn't be any desync problems. So, here we go. Just a little bit of a minor hiccup on the re-lobby, but no big deal at all. We're ready to go. And it's PP Patrol, former champions, versus Barking Gang from France. We're going to be playing 7 Seas today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a little Norway versus Japan action. Scythia, very good on the seas as well. And then, like I said, Falcon's going to play Black Queen. So Esdeath's going to be on. Okay, that's interesting. Esdeath is going to be on Ambiotics. So Black Queen and Mapuche, both really, really good on the seas because they have combat bonuses, very significant ones. And it's all about combat strength on the seas. So very good stuff there. Going to be an interesting game. Not a lot of simming going on in this game. Kree can sim, and Byrix can sim, but for the most part, it's going to be a call to action, call to arms, if you will. You're rooting for PP Patrol for CPL Pride. I mean, I'm a really good friends with Falcon. He's an awesome dude. Nyrene's awesome as well. I've played with him, and he hangs out in the stream. So certainly, Rage and Esdeath I know and have played with, so I know those guys better. But I'm completely I'm no bias one way or the other. 100%. I'm just going to enjoy the game. Going to try and make sure you guys see everything I can show you as much as possible. Other thing I want to do too is I want to make sure I'm explaining. I've had some feedback that some people are a little bit unaware, feedback wise sometimes. Because I'm saying things that don't make a lot of sense. So, couple windy seas. You can see one big windy sea down the middle here. Like that. Norway at the bottom of it. So they're not connected to anybody else. So they'll have control of waters that nobody else has. And then there's a big windy one in here. In the middle. And I don't see anybody on it currently. Nobody's spawned on it yet. Not a single person on all that. There is Scythia here who could move in this direction. And then looks like Mapuche's actually got a little tiny inland sea to themselves, so they could transition over here. And they actually have a lot of space to the north. So Mapuche could do a sim of their own. Let's take a quick look at who's done what so far real quick. So Japan down here on So this is a little inland sea of their own as well. Japan, they're going to be... So Japan and Norway are right here. This is the kind of opposition. Japan, oh, like this is what I'm talking about right here. Like how is this balanced? How is this spawn balanced? 2-3-1 elephant. A 3-1, a 1-3. I mean, how is it okay to have a 2-3-1 in the starting spawn? I don't know. That's... Whew. Barking Gang is loving their life right now. Norway's trying to decide what they do. I think that they see the turtles over here, and they're probably considering a move here. Here, and then a harbor and a holy site. This is probably the play. Harbor, holy site on a settle here, and then they're going to actually get some extra food from the horses. So if I had to guess, this would be their settle. Right there. But they're going to talk about that and make up their minds. We'll see it later. Barking Gang's Constantinople. The Byzantines with some 2-2s to work, 2-1 base. They'll get right into a scout. Mapuche actually has a 2-3 for PP Patrol. So there's a little bit of kind of a trade-off there. The elephants for the deer. 2-3s on each side. So not a big deal. 2-2s to work. Nice little campus right out of the gate. Solid harbor. What else is happening? Anybody else settled? Doesn't look like anybody. Oh, Cree is settled over here. Ooh, big Cree spawn. Whoa, Barking Gang just losing their mind over this spawn right now. I promise you. Big Cree spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the first ring. 5, 6 when you count the 7th ring or the 2nd ring. 7 if you count that. Up to 7. Oh my god, the Cree spawn golden. Baby. 7 camps and pastures for Cree spawn. They're going to absolutely explode. Now, they're right here next to Norway, and then Japan's up there. So there's going to be a bit of a battle for this choke. There'll be a battle for this choke. The land around's actually pretty good as well. Lot of plains gang in here. Lots of plains. They could come and work this little bit here with the sugars and some good... Yeah. This is pretty good land here for Cree. Big mountain range in here that Japan could come and play with some spawns. A lot of nice land in there as well. Nobody else is settled so far. Scythia is trying to decide what they want to do. I'm guessing they settled in place. Maybe they moved already. Maybe they started here and they moved. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. Over here, they probably moved on this. Really nice spawn here. Tons of good. This is almost a builder first for Gaul. This is almost a builder first for sure. If I was them, sitting on their iron's not ideal as Gaul, but I mean, what are you gonna do? They've clearly stepped on it because you can't spawn on iron or horse, so they've clearly stepped on it. Same thing with who was that? Somebody else had stepped on iron. And they didn't. They don't know it now, but they'll find out. And then okay, here's the last one. So here's France. They've got a bit of a wonder over here. Not a great looking shot there, but not bad. Big question: Does this goodie hut ever get picked up in the entire game? Anybody? 7 Cs, Hendu. 7 Cs. So Cree and whoa, they're really close actually. Oof. Right out of the gate, Cree versus... So, I didn't notice this before. Cree does not like their spawn nearly as much as they thought they did. Because they've got Norway to their left, they got to cover that choke, and then they're right up against France. Like, this is going to be instant contention right here. Instant contention. Let's look at the continent splits for a second here. So this is all... Okay, so we're going to turn 2. This is all same continent. This is going to be insane. I'm actually wrong. They did not go. So they've 1, 2, 3. So they've saved this. Oh, because they maybe saw this more. They like the turtles over here, I guess. And then they'll go harbor holy site there, maybe. Okay. I don't mind it. Settled in place on the iron. Settle in place on that 2-2. Scouts are in order all the way around. Even there? Okay, so scouts first. Did anybody go builder first? That's the big question. Nobody's gone builder first. Anybody who settled turn 1 is 1 turn away. Ooh, really nice. Feels good. It's the new MPH. Oh, they're having... maybe they're having issues with lag or something, maybe? I don't know. So scouts all around. Scout. There's going to be interaction here. Oh, they're having a desync issue. Spriggs is deviating. Oh, okay. Ooh, +6 campus. I don't feel like I think that this is probably a respawn. Could you imagine spawning in with a potential 7 camps and pastures and having to respawn it? But I would imagine almost definitely if you go, where is it? Boom, 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 Cree. They haven't met yet. If this doesn't get met, this is going to be very interesting. Turn 100 hut. Feels a touch laggy. So scout popping there. I just heard a purchase. There's another desync. Spriggs desyncing every game. Scout pop there. Scouts pop there. They bought a scout here, so this meet's more likely to happen now. This guy, see, he's gone this way. This guy's going to go this way. These guys are going to meet. Scout's gone that way. He's actually going double scout, or did he get one in a hut? He might have got one in the hut there. I didn't see anything pop up. Okay, so once we get, I'll get a little bit more into details of the map once we get past turn 8. I don't like to get into like city states and wonders and stuff like that. So we get past turn 8 and we know. So into a settler here, into a settler here, after a scout buy, into a settler here. Meat's gonna come there. Interesting to see if a meat comes here. Double scout on Norway. Into a settler there, double scout here. So I was in Zaddy's stream earlier, and they were going a lot of scout into settler, but I guess with more land to look for, double scout is the call for most people, actually. Japan's going to go into settler. A lot of good land for them to settle. Turn 6. This meet should happen next turn. With Japan cut off here, I don't imagine that Barking Gang will be too happy about being squished right next to Falcon. So he's gone south. Interesting to go south here. I'm not a big fan of that play by Sprig to go south. You need to find information. You're not going to find any information down here. You're going to find information here, right? Like, you can scout this later, you know. Well, it's after turn 6, and we're still getting D6, so Falcon's going to be like, WTF, bro. under discovery there. Hello? Who went pause me? Hello? Okay. So this meet should happen. There it is. They've met. This meet could happen next. Okay, so he's turned around. He's turned around there. He realizes he needs information, and he's just like, I'm not going there. Okichitas purchased there after going into a settler. That was the plan. Go scout settler and then buy one. Oh, is there a goodie hut there? Oh, I didn't know there was a goodie hut. I didn't see the goodie hut. Okay, well it makes more sense. That it was a bad play to go that way if we're not a goodie hut then. So this is the reason I'm focused on this one area is this is where the decision is going to be made on. I think anyway, the decision will be made on remap or not. So whether or not this like he probably steps here, and then this meet happens. Yeah, there it is. So definitely, I think this is a remap for Kree. They just be like, no thanks. At the end of this turn in 25 seconds, there'll be a pause and a remap vote. In one way or another, we'll get a relobby in. Ooh, a little fire action going down the coast there. Those would be some sexy tiles to spawn or to settle. So into a settler for pretty much everybody, I'm sure now. They already went in. Here's the pause. Here's the remap. Vote. Yes, that's correct. So in group stage, there are 6 teams in each group. You play everybody once, so that's 5 total games. You get 2 remaps. So it's a little risky, but I mean, when you're in a situation where Kree is like sandwiched between 2 really good players, that close, like they've met somebody on each side, the Nays have it. We're gonna play it out. We're gonna play it out, everybody. Wow, I'm surprised. So they just said, okay, live with it. It's a god spawn, figure it out. So he's come back to cover that choke immediately. He does not want to get beat up on the... he wants to make sure he can control his destiny on the seas. He's got lots of good land here to settle. This is control. This is his teammate, so he can control all this land on the seas. And he can also hop over here if he needs to with his... depending on if he can control the Japan seas. Be curious to see what happens there on that. Yeah, I mean it's not instant death, and he's got really good spawns. If he can get like it's going to be important that he can control this. It's not great to settle on floodplains, but you kind of have no choice really. Basically settle north. I think the play will be for Japan to help with units, 100%. So settler is popped out there. He's gonna want to probably settle like cities there and there maybe. A little bit safer settles. So maybe on that hill. And not a lot of 2-2s though, but really good tiles this way. Like out in the further range. I'm curious. Probably some money exchange happening here. Gonna need a purchase. So he's actually going left first. This is a little bit safer play. He's gonna come and grab the floodplains here. He's gonna have to control like cities here and get like 4 or 5 cities down and be able to control. It's just a simple majority. So if one team chooses to remap, then it's a remap. Simple as that. So builder here. I didn't see if that was from a hut. It was a hut. It was a hut. He got it from a hut. And then this spawn's gonna just get gross in a hurry. It's gonna get gross in a hurry. Esdeath coming up here. Okay, so he's into a settler. Let's see what everybody else is doing real quick. Settler into a settler. Control of this area is going to be extremely important. Holy Site in Constantinople. He did not get a settler out, so he's going straight for his religion. He wants crusade, and he wants it bad. Double settler here. Japan went double settler. He went scout, settler pops, builder from a hut. Okay, so he'll be going right back into a settler, I'm sure. So let's take a quick look at a couple things here. Shinguete, very, very important. Control of that for Norway, as an example, would be extremely big. Zanzibar and Muscat, really nice for amenities. Ayutthaya can be very strong for culture bonus. Bologna can be good. Anshan, wow. A lot of really good city-states. Kabul. Yeah, nothing too crazy. 4 science city-states, so science control could be really big there. And not a single industrial city-state there, so not going to be happy days, I suppose, for Gaul. But Ayutthaya, how you doing, PB? Good to see you, man. Ayutthaya, baby. Ayutthaya. Scythia has gone settler as we spoke. A lot of really nice land in here. A lot of chops. Love this. Big fan. Big fan of this. And this. Wow. Really, really big Scythia settles right here. Really big fan of the settles for Scythia. On that. Boom. And boom. And you could just whatever, nothing special down here, but who cares when you've got double 2-2 coffee settles. Poggers. Was it nerfed? I didn't hear. Gain culture equal to 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings. There you go. It needed a nerf. I hadn't heard specifically that it was. So this settler is going to come over here. It likes what it sees. 1, 2, 3. It's going to settle that, I would imagine. +5 campus right out of the gate. If you can get a district down here before you discover island, it could be a 6. Iron. I said island. Some really nice campuses up here to control. Japan's going to have to help out. I want to keep a close eye on what's happening here. Floodplains hits right there could be really valuable. Double hit that. Got 1 hit in anyway. He'll probably step on that hill. Try and track him down. Let's see where other settlers are moving. So they've back settled here. He probably wants a piece of this tile. Nice solid choice there. The thing is too is that there's all this. This is going to be a lot of no man's land. Like there's no good settle here at all for France. Up here there is, but it's like you got to make sure you got the units to control that, right? This is a big settle for him. And then potentially a settle down in here for Cree, and then settle here. They've settled down on this. Extra horses, I would imagine. They didn't want to settle on floodplains. So extra horses, and they will be able to reach that sugar. I like that a lot. Just a little bit of action there, but nothing too big. They're going with their first settler in this direction, and as suspected, they're settling the turtles. Actually, maybe they settle here and get closer to the stone. Holy Site down there. Let's take a quick look at... Okay, so 2 and 1. Maybe take make a command for the CWC website. Too late, Danny. Already done. Settler. So there you go. That's just gross. And then he's going to do another one right here, and it's just going to be even more gross. Did Norway get God of the Sea? Is it in? They did. Norway got God of the Sea. Oh, look at these tiles. This is going to be gross. This is just going to be gross. And then it's going to be even more gross. I think he might settle here for the harbor, right? Unless he wants to get, he'll have to get rid of the fish otherwise. He might settle here for the harbor, get closer to the stones, some good hills and stuff out here, and then he can still go harbor into holy site there, which isn't too bad. Although this is a really nice harbor holy site setup. He may just settle that hill and get rid of the fish. Although with God of the Sea, it's hard to get rid of the fish. I don't know if I like that idea. So another settler coming from Esdeath, as well as a builder right out of the gate. I really like the builder call here because you mine these become gorgeous tiles, and you get the culture bomb. Gonna be really nice. He can get into this tile quick. Another amber here, like just an amazing. Oh, he went culture pastures right there. Open sky. Interesting choice there. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a lot of other choices, but you get culture on your mind, so it's interesting to take culture from pastures as well. But again, not really sure if there's a better choice there. I can't think of one. I'm wondering, did he get, I don't see a great people thing, so nobody really got a yields 5 a turn. Nyrene's on 13 a turn. What the heck? Where is he? Blue. There he is there. Oh, Earth Goddess. That explains the 13 a turn. And what an Earth Goddess it is. Nyrene. Do 'em dirty, Nyrene. What the hell? Hoggers. That is explosive. That is absolutely explosive. I would imagine he settles here maybe. I don't know. There's nothing great there. I don't know what their vision is. This is a good settle here. This is a really nice settle for transition into this sea, which opens up to a lot of land. I don't mind that. No, they're going to find out it doesn't access anybody in particular, but let's go back to Kree. Also, Wonders. Upsanur Hollow, or whatever you pronounce that one, is down here. That'll be a decent settle. It is a really good spawn. Like, you can go non-fresh as Kree as well, real easy. The settler's naked right now. They're just assuming that nobody's in this area. They're going to try and box him in with this warrior. Brought over some help here, so covering this is going to be more difficult. He's going to need a unit if he wants to cover that off. The turtles are in action. He is bringing a settler this way. My guess is he's got an archer real quick as well. So archer to help control the area and get this settle in. Grab the 4-2 spice and all these hills. Pretty big deal. Builder in here. Maybe some chops. Maybe he goes Magnus in this city with all these chops. I don't know. Try and get some acceleration. Here's another one. Mato Tipulu. Tipala, however you want to say that one. What other wonders did we see? Did you guys see any other wonders? I don't see anything in the desert. Oh, here's the Gubistan for culture, for production. We saw that as well. I feel like I'm missing one. It's a very interesting map. Very interesting map. Looks like this warrior probably dies. He still has a promotion to go. Maybe he's actually sitting on the promotion now. Yeah, he dies. He just dies here. Really gorgeous tiles. Big turbo start for Rage. He'll probably come over here and hit this turtle as well. Big turbo start for him. Yeah, PP Patrol's kind of grouped up there, and then Barking Gang can help there. Gonna be interesting. It's turn 19. It looks like, yeah, everybody in here's got their golden already locked. A little bit of work for Japan, which should be fine. Tech-wise, bronze working for both Kree. Yeah, Kree's gonna want to. Looks like Kree's just heading, like, get my iron online and get some swords. He does have iron right away. He's going to need a builder. He's going monuments for culture. I like that. He's gone trade route right away here instead of monument. Okay. He needs a builder. He needs a builder badly, especially for his iron, and then to get some momentum with the horses. Yeah. Any other Pantheon getters? Yes. Got a craftsman. Got a craftsman for that's big. A couple horses, so they get the horses up, and then iron. Okay. We do know about this. This is like insane. Absolutely nuts. Be curious to see what he ends up doing with that. 13 a turn already. He'll probably go. He'll probably just go real quick into a monumentality run, I would think. Oh, here's another wonder here. The Pomacale. Pantheon over here was Open Sky. We had seen that. Japan got Patron Goddess. So, interesting play on City Patron Goddess. Maybe some fast campuses. 3/3 tile here is nice. That warrior did die as we suspected for PP Patrol. The archer's out to patrol this land. He actually went here. Okay. And then, that's interesting. I thought maybe he would go a little bit further to reach some of these better tiles, but he still gets the 4-2 in, which is solid. Monuments in there. So archery, so heading to horses as well. So basically he wants access to do horses and swordsmen, I would imagine, as quick as he can. Bronze working is done there. Animal husbandry. What else we got? Iron working. So Esdeath is going straight to iron working. Gonna hard tech it for the team, maybe. Rage going celestial, no surprise. Getting a warrior out. Wants to make sure that he actually has a slinger already. Maybe buy a slinger and then be curious. But yeah, they are through. So he wasn't able to control the pass, and they did get through to do some research and potentially pester the things and the stuff. Great people points, by the way. Really close, 2-2. I don't imagine that Rage would want to deny Crusade here. Holy Site and the second city coming out. Oh, here's Fire Goddess, by the way. Fire Goddess for Byzantium is out, and it's big. It's real big. Huge. That's going to be incredible expansion for them. They are on a weird bit of a sim. There's going to be a face-off here, right? So it's going to be interesting because it's like basically a one-tile choke, and controlling this and being able to move through would be huge in this circumstance. And then this is an almost impossible push. So it's going to be an interesting play here. Oh yeah, you're right, Danny. Yeah, that's going straight to the Oppidum. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. 7 Seas is the map. Yep. 7 Seas is the map. Builders all around in here. So he's basically going builder first over monument, and then use like he'll just mine this. And instantly get out, like mine these 2 tiles, instantly get these. You can get horses up. Really sick Oppidum right here. Whew. I need to play more Gaul. I haven't had a chance to play them other than early on. I've never played him in multiplayer. Very strong Civ if played properly. Control the choke. Control this front area here. Monument coming out there. Still haven't bought the 4-2 tile. They're prioritizing gold elsewhere at the moment. Japan already on 10 a turn. They got a fire ripping through their capital here. Probably cost them a little bit of pop. I'm wondering if they're going like campuses. Settler in the second city. Is he considering going campuses first with City Patron Goddess, maybe? With all these mountains. I'm thinking maybe. I wanted to go to his text. He's on Celestial right now. Okay. 18 to turn because of Fire Goddess. Boom. And a Holy Site. Working all 4 of those tiles plus a Holy Site. Damn is right. Damn. Any early control of a city-state? Nothing yet. So it's getting to the point now. Early Empire, Craftsman, everybody's getting 23 turns. Just about time to start getting down your government plaza and make choices on your first government building. Always a crucial choice to be made. 3 quick culture. What's the yields, by the way, right now? Who's doing what? Esdeath with 7-6 off of those 3 cultures. Also settled on the iron as he turned out. 7-7 stats real quick out of... So he's got Goddess of the Hunt. Okay, there you go. He was the one we were waiting on, right? So that's going to be Goddess of the Hunt there is big. Another one there is also going to be really nice. He's got a deer down here. We'll make that very strong. He's got one here. So he's going to have some really good tiles to work early. Going to be a lot of units needed to control land here. They'll be keeping a close eye on one another's combat score.
Keep moving civilization forward, damn the barbarians.
Blast Pop. Thank you very much, buddy, for 3 months with the Prime. I appreciate it. Civ 6, baby. So better control of the choke here now. There is 1 unit through that they'll have to be wary of. So he's got a warrior out there. Just trying to protect his holy site, I'm sure. No. So Norway's on 3, Byzantium's on 2. I don't think that there would be a denial in this case, but it's possible. I don't think that they would want to give up core music, but we'll see about that. As suspected, they came over and fixed this little turtle up for him there. So that first builder went to really good use. As Death, big time greeding out with the settler. I like it. He's got his builder out, so he's already got the culture bomb there. He'll come and do this one, get these tiles on board, and then come and do this one. And then, of course, it's 2 culture on these, so it's just insane getting these tiles workable early on. Really big. Did he get... He just got... I missed what it said for 9. They must have bought him a builder? I didn't see the gold transition there. Because the settler popped. He's going another settler as well. He's got total free sim, and he's greeding out. I love it. Total greed out. No. Gaul settled on iron. Gaul settled on iron. Smurf, good to see you in the second city. Oh, up here. They have a +4 campus right here. So it's fine. I actually don't mind that because it's science immediately plus a +4 campus up there. Yeah. And then you could even go like a commercial hub as well. And then like, eventually have make a commercial hub that could do something across these 3 tiles. Or even a city up here. You could even go up here, settle the amber. Or something. I don't even know. And then do a campus commercial hub shenanigans in all 4 of those tiles right there. Would be an idea. Yeah, no, as Death knows this game well. He's got quick wits about him. He doesn't make mistakes, generally speaking. This warrior's going to actually have to back off because of the slinger. Sitting under, look at these volcano tiles. And it just got hit again. Yowza. So 3 cities out in Cree. This is going to be the early contentious area. Getting an encampment up is no surprise there. He knows he's going to have to defend against a push. I wouldn't imagine that that Falcon will be in too big of a hurry here. He's got another settler coming, so he's going to get super aggressive. Going to settle right in his noggin, I think. He's just going to go right after him. Maybe he settles the lake, actually. Might settle just right on the iron, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if he does that. And then get a road to get access down here. I mean, Finarvin, it's hard to talk about win conditions this early. Certainly, Kree's in a tough spot. Double settler going. So this is interesting. So settler's out, going double settler. Has all of this land essentially for free. He does have Scythia up here, but he can cover these chokes off in here, no problem, and get all of this for essentially free. Although, interesting, Byzantium has actually got their warrior all the way up here. Potential snipe. A potential snipe right here. If he's going too far with this guy, there's a potential snipe if he keeps this naked. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Another holy site coming here. Protection there. We'll keep an eye on that. He's not leveling the slinger here, which is interesting. Oh, he might have gotten a promotion, actually. So that's why he's still. Peter, it's actually done in a draft. If you go back to, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes or so into the stream, after all the intro music and stuff, there's a whole draft system that happens for the map. Gets drafted, and then you ban people, and then you pick, and then you ban, and then you pick. Turn 20. Rage. Yeah, Rage has got a slow start. That's typical Norway start, right? Getting into your holy sites, 2 cities, strats. Looks like Rage is actually going to come. You know what he's going to do, eh? I think he's going to get this warrior off of this spot and then settle the fissure. Right in his face. Did he go Coral? Good question on religions. He hasn't gotten his yet. Islam did get Crusade and Coral. So he denied Coral and took Crusade. Wow. Denied Coral and took Crusade. Rage will not be happy about that. Be interesting to see how he goes in response. Let's see those camps, by the way. Really nice camps early on. He'll want to hit these 2 up as well. And that one also. So builders, there's another builder here. 1 charge builder. 1 charge builder. Probably gets the iron online. He's already got 2 horses. This 2 charge builder probably heads there. He's going Temple of Artemis. So he's gone encampment, and he's going Temple of Artemis right in the middle of him. He wants this cap turbo. I actually don't mind it. There is a ridiculous amount of tiles to work in this city, so I actually don't mind an Artemis here. He might even do a chop. Maybe, I mean, you have to buy like this tile or something like that, but maybe he buys this tile and does a Magnus chop. And then I guess he's going to go Magnus Internals here. See, I almost would have preferred Pingala Internals when you need science. With no mountains around and facing the enemy. I feel like that's what I do. Looks like I might be wrong on this settler. Maybe he's just going to the deer. Maybe he's just going to the deer, I think, actually, yeah. Yeah. Not a bad base. 6 food base. I'll take it. You could buy the horse, work a 6-2 horse. I mean, if you got to do it, right? Internals just means internal trade routes. So 2 things to keep in mind. There's early in the game when you're doing internal trade routes, there's 2 ways to buff them. Second promotion on Magnus gives you 2 food and 2 production on all internal trade routes to the city that Magnus is in. Third promotion on the right-hand side for Pingala gives you +3 science on all internal trade routes. So Magnus is great for momentum. He's great for building your cities up quick because of all that extra food and production you get out of your trade routes. The science is great for if you need to get your science up quick, if you don't have mountains around, if you're in tough territory. An encampment on the cattle. Whereabouts? I mean, he's already got an encampment here. I'm not sure which cattle you mean. Oh, an encampment here. Yeah, you could do that. You could. I mean, he's bought the 6-2. This city's gonna grow in one turn. That's insane. You could do an encampment there, and then you'd be able to poop units out through this gap. No, I absolutely think that's a play he could do. I would imagine their thought right now is kill Kree. Here comes some horses. Still no... Like, see, this is dangerous. This is really dangerous. He's settling right in his face. I was thinking he might go up here. He's settling right in his face. A horse out. 2 more coming. Kree is building Temple of Artemis and a settler and a monument, and he still doesn't have a classical unit on turn 29. By the way, does anybody miss Golden? Japan may miss Golden here. He's got 1 more turn to get it. Galley. First boat? Yeah, he's fine. First boat. Oh, by the way, shit. Okay, yeah, look. Where's he going with this? Okay, he sees this. Problem is okay, he settled right away. Yeah, he saw this and he knew he had to go. He settled non-fresh just to not lose the settler. Yeah. My guess is he might have been heading to the lake and then something down here. But yeah, as soon as he saw this, he's like, I got to settle before I take any chances. So that was interesting there. Curious. 21 turns. 24. A lot of yields. We might see 3 people go monumentality. Warriors are out protecting this level 2 Kree scout. Builders. Here comes an archer now. Still a ways to go. Like, this is going to be trouble. He's just, yeah, he's going all in. Look at this. 2 horses, 2 more. He's got these horses online. I'm imagining that his teammates have also gotten horses up for him, and that's been part of it. Yeah, he had horses up in here. Oh, by the way, look at the nastiness going on up here with this god spawn. This settler pops. He greeds out. This settler's going up here. Bada bing. He's got opiums going up all over the place. By the way, great people. James St. George up first there. First scientist. So nothing. Oh, okay. There's Zhang Jian. So first one's out. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. I really fear for I don't know what he's doing with the settlers. Is he gonna come down here maybe with it? He does have a deer that he can improve if he settled like non-fresh and just grabbed it or something. Settle the iron maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he goes north with it. Archer is gonna get him started, but the horsies are the horsies are coming. General points. Kree's got 1. Builder to get things going here. Still poultry stats on Norway. Let's take a look at dedication. So monumentality, no surprise, that'll get him accelerated. Pen brush, and monumentality for Nyreen. Where is he? Over here. I heard the sound of purchases. He's bought 3 builders with faith right out of the gate. He'll get some serious acceleration. By the way, look at that tile. And also look at that tile. And yeah, settlers on the way here. On the other side, Japan's gone. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Please don't crash. There. Japan has gone free inquiry, and he's going to have 3 harbors up here very soon, which will give him big science. I don't mind it, but on 7 seas, that was kind of close. That was kind of close. On 7 seas, I'm not necessarily a big fan of it when he doesn't even have actual person to push here. Maybe maybe Penbrush to get his samurai going, and samurai coming from the north could help his buddy out. Here's an archer. They actually bought him a horse. Which was big. Temple of Artemis, and then he's got to be straight into horses. What's his current? He has 8 horses, so maybe get another horse going very soon. Pop 4. He's going to grow really fast. He works really good tiles. Capital is going to be very strong. And then another horse here as well. So he's going to have a fight on his hands. And he's going to have to fight it in both directions. It's going to be very interesting. By the way, a holy site there from the capital. Okay. Holy site there from the capital. And then, Penbrush, no surprise there. And Monumentality from Basil, who has some really sexy tiles there. It doesn't appear as though he's going to have... Well, he could settle here. I would think this settler is going to head down here and settle the... Oh, I can't settle the Mercury. Probably settle that on the water. Or maybe raid on it. I don't know. Maybe just raid on it. Put what's her name in there. Liang. Where does Norway think he is going with boats? Oh, he's just looking around. He does not have a city-state to kill, so he's just looking around. Something to pillage, maybe. He's got 4 of them, and it's probably 2 more than he needed. But with no city-state to kill. That's the other thing we need to look at is city-state killings. Is there anything we like here for city-state kills? Nothing obvious. Scythia, if they don't control... Well, it's not really worth taking, though, so maybe try and control it. Who controls these waters? Yeah, whoever controls these waters is a really easy take on Taruga. Maybe Esdeath actually throws a couple of the galleys in the water and takes Taruga, actually. That'd be a really good kill right there for Esdeath. 5 cities. There should be a settler. Esdeath has crashed? I thought he had... Okay, there's the other settler there. And he's coming down to settle the water here with all of these sexy forest fire tiles. And he's okay to do so because Norway controls that. His teammate controls this. So he can feel free to settle this land along the water. Greed out, if you will. So early on, Embyrix, no surprise with the big stats, the quick oppidums, the culture from pastures and from mines. Interesting that he went and worked this one, but he didn't do this one yet. Where'd he go with that builder? I guess the builder's done. Maybe he chopped out the oppidum with it. Just because this was already a pretty workable tile, whereas this one here would have been nice to get to a 2-3-2. This becomes a 2-3-2, and that's so nice to help keep your growth going. I would have worked that maybe, but plus it also gives you your culture bomb. But Kree with their scout up here, taking a look around, learning information for the team. Like we said, the Artemis is done. Horse here and horse there, and this city is heading south. I'm imagining maybe settle the iron is the potential. Be interested to see if Norway, once Norway knows for sure that they don't have any bother on the sea, maybe they just get aggressive. Maybe they pop a city down over here and get some units, obviously, put them in the water, and then you could get some extra press here. Maybe Berserker push at some point, like was mentioned in chat. Maybe an encampment there and Berserker push from there. A connection to Japan. There is. I've already looked. There's no connection to Japan. Japan's on their own, connected here and connected here. Japan's got this big sea. Now, Japan does have access through here. If they wanted to put a city here, they could connect to more land, but it doesn't connect to Norway. There's actually a ton of water here, up through here, through there, all down through here. So if you ever did a land bridge city here, for Japan, so Japan's got a ton of land. They could do a lot of work here, and then potentially even create access this way. But it doesn't give them a whole lot extra. It doesn't really give them a whole lot extra by getting that. What's up, Kinsho? Does your hand smell funny? As death is stuck in connecting. Ruh-roh. So yeah, he ended up with 4 boats, right? Yeah. Yeah, he'll be disappointed now that he has 4 boats. He'll be disappointed to find out that not only is there no connection, but there's no city-state to kill. Military scores. Falcons at 189, Rages at 213. That's almost all entirely boats. As well as like a warrior, a slinger, and a warrior out here. He's getting another city out. 1, 2, 3. Probably settles the. Did he settle the cattle? Or maybe here. I don't know. Settle the cattle and work this. You gotta settle the cattle in order to get the Euro score. Finally let him in. Okay, so he'll connect. It is 7 Cs, yeah. Very big contention going on here. He's going to need horses. He's actually... The heavy chariot, was that from a meteor or something? The builder, he's going to work this. So this city's going to get up and running. He could use a chop. He could use a chop. I would actually have this builder on these hills going like chop chop, you know? I mean, it's nice to have the good tiles going. But he needs horses fast. They got him one here. Only one making general points right now is Kree. He's doing so quite slowly. Team plus from PP Patrol. Can get to Mapuche. Well, there's a canal here. Yeah, so you're right. Like, if Mapuche ever settles in this area, then you could get to Mapuche's capital, technically, a long time from now. But it would be like, boom, and then down through this, and then, yeah. If anything, I would imagine that potentially, if Mapuche's got something going good here, they could use that themselves and then control this chokes. Okay, so the game's back on. 3, 4, 4. About to be 6 cities on Esdeath. 4 cities for Falcon with the Lady Black Queen. About to be 4 cities on these two as well. Okay. Builders all over the place, improving the lands. Time to check on government plazas, by the way. Nothing built there yet. Oh, he's got it here, though. Okay, audience chamber is no doubt there. Audience chamber. Gov Plaza going down with Constantinople. This settler is what? Going down here somewhere? I thought he would go down here for sure. But he's got to control this choke is the big thing. Nyrene's coming through here, and he doesn't have a unit controlling this choke. That is a big mistake, actually. This could be a lot of trouble, not controlling this choke. I mean, they have to be aware of it by now, right? Yeah, he's got a unit up here. He's not controlling this choke's a really big mistake. Really, really big mistake. Face off there. Settle next turn. That'll put him on 6. Esdeath, Government Plaza when? Nothing yet. He did settle this desert city with some good tiles. Interesting stuff. Good solid campus there under the volcano. Cynthia plans is to eventually warm Puche. I mean, I don't really know. Like, I mean, there is this here. So controlling the chokes between the lakes and the mountains and stuff. There's like, I would think Scythia wants to eventually start fighting somebody, right? So pushing Mapuche would be important. We'll have to see. 7 Seas often everything's isolated, right? So it's combat. Like this is the rare opportunity to see a fair amount of combat. Okay, now he's making me weirdly suspicious of his choices here. Is he going to the 3-2? Spice is trolling a 4. Oh, this is a 5 campus actually. I will desync. So will Rokaz. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, looks like yeah, the Pantheons aren't working, it looks like, so there's a problem. From their perspective, things aren't working right. So it looks like we might have relobby here at the beginning of the turn. Yeah, you could settle and buy that. You'd have to buy both of those tiles. Settle this and buy both tiles. That would be a nice snipe, and also to prevent access to do that. Nyrene lost all his faith. Did he? Well, it's working here. Maybe from his perspective, that's what happened. Maybe. I don't know. It's a relobby for sure, right? I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Unfortunate that we're having a relobby issue, but it happens. It does happen. You notice in single player that Pantheons aren't working? I don't know. I mean, if you don't have any mods, I would imagine it must be the mods that are messing that up. It could just be a graphical thing too. But if it's happening in single player, then I would submit a ticket because that doesn't sound like it makes sense at all. Hackbert, BBG is better balanced game. So in these matches, hello, the Magus Me Div. How you doing? So in these matches, there is there's 4 mods that we use. There's better balanced game, which equals out civs and like creates a balance across the civs so that really powerful ones are nerfed, really weak ones are buffed, and then they all have a chance to potentially be played. It also makes changes to pantheons, makes changes to governors and other buildings and things within the game. Relobby. Wait, what? Oh. Wrong link. There we go. Other changes to the game to keep it kind of balanced and have an experience, because like in single player, from Fireaxe's perspective, they want flavor, right? They want civs that are overpowering in certain ways and have weird flavors and different activities and stuff. But from a balance issue for multiplayer, to make sure that there's equality in the competition, you want things to be more balanced up, right? So that's the reason why we use Better Balanced Game. There's Better Balanced Starts, which makes adjustments to how the map is laid out and how each person's start appears, so that they have balanced yields. Generally speaking, it's what's supposed to happen. And so it like changes yields, changes resources. It guarantees that horses and iron are in your opening spawn, so that you don't get screwed on resources in an early part of the game. Things like that. We also use what's called a multiplayer helper, which allows you to do relobbies, remaps and adjustments, things like that. Adjusting this screen basically, and having in-game help to force end turns, things like that. So that's multiplayer helper. And then finally, there's the spectator mod, which is used in tournament play for spectating games, like I'm doing now, spectating this game. And basically just allows for spectators to go into the game and see all the information and all that kind of stuff. So, yep. So yeah, that's how that goes.
From humble beginnings, you have shown remarkable growth. Leave your bronze for iron, and rule with horse and sword. The sky above begins to reveal its secrets, a collection of heaven that uplifts our hearts and guides us to foreign shores.
So early on, Nyrene's got fantastic acceleration potential with a really nice I was going to say appeal. Earth Goddess. And Esdeath has got a wide open greed spawn with Embyrix. Going to be hard to stop what he's doing there. And then Falcon and Rage. Rage has got to make himself relevant in the game at some point. He can't really do much in the sea. So I suspect he'll just try to sim up and potentially help with a push. Maybe get his Berserkers and just kind of push with his Berserkers to help squish Kree. I don't mind the start from Kree, but they need a lot of horses. They have a really, really strong capital. Pantheon's really helping them out a lot. And of course, they do have Temple of Artemis, but they're going to have to fight. And then it'll be interesting to see like Scythia. How does Scythia become relevant in the game? Will be very curious, because they're going to have to try and make a push here. So I would imagine there'll be fighting that happens in and around this area. And then Japan, again, did they get units and head south? That could be the curious thing, right? Flank from the horses. There are horses on the field now, so up to 4 horses for Kree. I would imagine, generally speaking, when they chose not to remap this, the general plan was probably, okay, the rest of us are all free sim. Every drop of gold goes to Kree to stay alive. So buy builders to chop, buy horses, buy tiles, whatever they need, whatever he needs to just go, go, go. Everybody get their horses online. Everybody get their iron online. Make sure you're ready to go to support your teammate who's sitting there on the front lines. That settler is sliding down here. The cattle tile has... Actually, it might have just grown to the cattle. Yeah, because these aren't revealed yet. It probably just grew to the resource, to be honest with you. Yeah. So it actually grew there before he had a chance to buy it. So potential encampment would come there. Horse, horse. A horse is a horse, of course. Both Scythia and France working on... No, France might just have the card in, do they? Yeah, France just has the card in right now. And then they're working in encampments. So they're just getting the card in to get them kickstarted a little bit. I don't... Oh, there it is there. Okay. So that's a campus. Okay. Yeah, so I don't mind that. You work districts in and around this campus to get it to a +3. District there, 2 districts here, and that's a +3 campus. Government Plaza, still no building inside of it. No Government Plaza, still not to a 4th city. Their science should be pretty good now with free inquiry. 1918, not bad. So they have pretty good stats, but yeah, we'll see how they do there. Should be interesting. A little bit of pressure coming in there. A road was established. They did yeah. My guess is that they sent a trade route down here. Yeah, there it is there. So they sent a trade route down here. That's going to be in trouble. But what it does do is provide a road for Japan to feed units, which I'm sure they would probably want to do. Is help produce units to send down here, certainly once he gets to a samurai. I was saying earlier, and I kind of got interrupted a little bit, I really not sure I like the free inquiry first gold in here, because Pen Brush would have gotten them... no, they do have City Patron, I believe, yeah, so harbors were down quick, but instead of science, that could have been culture, and culture to their faster culture to get to the samurai would have been a much better thought, I would think. Let's bring the samurai down this way and help support from the north. But as it is, this is the way. He did settle the city right away. Again, like we said, his plan is to go builder first instead of monument. Working tiles this good. Unlimited turn this time, so I think Falcon's just like, okay, let's get this over with. There it is. There's the end turn coming in there, and off we go once again. So this settler feels like it did a circle around the mountain. Am I wrong? Wasn't it down here somewhere and now it's up there? I can't remember where the settler came from. I don't know. This settler going this way. I mean, one potential plan could be, if they can get a good sim up, is to get Byzantium simmed up, get their science up. There's only one choke, actually. This is the choke. They're keeping an eye on this. By the way, we also saw back here, not controlling a choke. Where was that? Yeah, here. Was this choke right here. This could actually be a snipe. Oh, wait. No, this settler sees. Oh, he doesn't have a promo. So he's going to have to turn around. He's going to have to turn around. If he happened to have the promo for forests, he could do it, but he can't do it. So he has to sit here, and then he's going to have to shift under this settler back right there. He can't go there. He has to go here. There's the warrior purchase. He shift enters both units onto this tile right here, and then he'll have to venture around a different way and try and get past. But again, like I said, not controlling this choke was a big mistake, because now He needs to escort this, which means this scout is through, and it's going to pillage the crap out of this. He's not going to get the settler, but he's going to get some pillaging off. Assuming he gets the shift enter off. I can only imagine he gets the shift enter off here. Oh, I was wrong. He shift entered here. I don't know why he wouldn't have shift entered there, though. Because now he's just moved the settler in a position. Like, I would have thought that he wanted to settle this. If you go here, then you can move here. Now he's got to just move around. We could see a shift enter here. And then he could go that way. So it doesn't really matter. I would imagine he tries to get in here and start pillaging the mines. This settler's naked over there. Back on this front, by the way. General is out. Did they run? They must have run a project, I would think. Yeah, my guess is he ran a project. Yeah, more than likely. So 4 horses. Oh wow. So bit of a diversion there. So he brought the horses here, saw that he was prepared, and said, "Hey, you built a road for me. Let me just use that road myself." And he's coming in. He's going to get a pillage off here. Not a whole lot he can do here. He's just coming up to take a look around. Look at this. Forest fire. Look at those tiles. Yeah, this is just a little venture. He'll reload. He's actually running a project now. He's getting campuses up, make sure he keeps his science relevant. +4 there, an eventual +3. And then yeah, he's just made him build units early, right? You don't have to get into a big skirmish. Just make him build some units in the classical era. Don't arouse yourself. Bit of an aggressive push here. I think this is just to maybe get these guys to turn around as well. He does have him 4v2 with a general, so he could potentially get some hits in here. This, you know, he could get some stuff done here if he wanted to. A couple more settlers. So he settled this city for the spice. He didn't get this purchased. He does have a horse standing there, so the encampment can't be built. That's a smart play. Couple more settlers. I'm imagining he wants to settle up here and maybe down here. And, you know, try and get wide and make sure you stay relevant, like I say. Quick Harbor, try and get the science up. Swords out, horses out. This is going to kind of die. This horse probably heads back south, to be honest with you. I also bought a sword. So, yeah, he's perfectly fine. But making him spend money, right? It's all about resources. It's all about the resources. This Kree scout's through here, but he's going to be met with a couple horses, so he'll be fine. 3 horses and an... Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Good day, Moondoggy. 3 horses and an archer, actually, will probably polish him off. He's keeping vision in this area, which is important. City-state control right now, by the way. Nyreen with Ayuthea. Okay. Nice little boost there. Settler on the way. His land really going to start to improve as he moves along here. Gets his tile improvements wherever they're viable. Of course, you have to he needs lumber mills because he can't get rid of the trees now. Yeah. Builder. Maybe chop this before it gets taken out by the volcano. That's probably a smart move. Any other control? Esdeath has Taruga. Sprig has Zanzibar. Okay. So he's got to be a little bit cautious. He's going to come down here. I wouldn't be surprised now. Yeah. Zanzibar dies now. Probably not the greatest idea from Sprig to try and suzerain a city-state that you can't control its land. And Esdeath is going to come down here with these horses and the archer and this warrior for that matter. Or Gustate. And these guys will all die. Builders Love it. Just look at all the builders. He's got builders here. He's probably actually... where is he? I was just going to say he's probably getting builders ready for... Oh, no, he's not there yet. Okay. I was thinking maybe for feudalism builders, but no. It's just about improving your land. Horses up here to protect the choke. The push coming in. The counter push. And this is going to be hard to hold. Actually, a really nice play. The greedy forward settle, not well protected. By Falcon. Damodar, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Zoc in the house. Yeah, like this horse needs to be shift entered. But then like this horse probably dies. Is there enough here to kill this city? I don't know. Yeah, the shift enters came in. No surprise there. Just finished work? Nice. Magnus, chops. Probably just a boatload of horses coming in here. Does he have any iron? Could get a sword or two as well, depending on his... Wait, what am I looking at? Sorry. The color is throwing me off. He actually has 22 iron, so he could chop out a sword or two. He's going audience. Audience is the only call in the meta right now. Gov Plaza here. Audience. Audience chamber, so good. I don't see a Gov Plaza. Oh, there it is there. A Gov Plaza, but no building yet. Oh, he's building audience chamber. No building. Rushing audience chamber. 2 governor promotions alone. And then, obviously, the housing and the food and the luxury and that. It's crazy. The lineup for tomorrow? Damodar is working, yeah. That's why I get to play. Is because Damodar's working. Audience chamber there. Audience chamber. I think everyone's going to audience chamber. Did we check any? Did anybody not get checked? Over here, maybe. This guy just dies. Could just delete the unit and stop giving him a free, what should I call it? Promotions. Gov Plaza just getting built. Turn 40, just building your Gov Plaza feels late. Nah, because you're beast mode. I don't know about that. Yeah, sword get bought here. Saves this city. Archers. Mostly injured here now. He lose a horse? He had 4, right? He lost a horse. 2 more settlers coming out. He actually isn't trying to go up here. Like, this is, I mean, you got to come up here and settle this. Obviously, you got to stay off the coast, but, I mean, you settle the maze. Get the tiles. I mean, you can't improve that tile, but you still work it, right? Because you get pillaged, but, yeah. That he doesn't have a city up here yet is a little bit disappointing. He built 2 settlers to come settle the tundra. Kind of sad. Yeah, this pushes out. I mean, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind getting a little bit aggressive here. 2 turns on audience chamber. Look at this capital. Right in his face, he built Temple of Artemis. Incredible. Look at this. By the way, Damodar, I don't think I pointed it out to you. Anybody joining. Cree capital. pasture, camp, pasture, pasture, camp, pasture. Potential camp, if you ever wanted it, with Goddess of the Hunt. I mean, come on. That's a broken crease spawn if ever I saw one. You must be a central dominator. I thought only tennis players were working in Australia right now. Probably Riot. The Aussies in chat having a combo. So this is failed. He falls back, heals up. Now he has to be careful because he's actually got more units. He needs to counter. I like getting the commercial hub up. More trade routes is big. What's his stats? 1320. Got to try and get relevant. Falcon's keeping his stats up. He's got to figure out a way to get relevant here. I really don't get these. I get this settle. I don't get these two. I don't get this at all. I 100% understand this. I don't get why this is not getting settled. So Rage, close by so he can control it. Chinguetti, gonna give him some nice faith per turn. Let's check out the yields right now. Rage is pulling in 54 faith a turn, 53 for Basil, just 14 for Nyreen. I didn't mean to do that. That's right. So Nyreen, if we come over here, has the Earth Goddess, but it looks like they've abandoned Earth Goddess. Okay. So it took Earth Goddess for some free settlers and builders early, but now it's time to get some momentum. You chop out the trees with Magnus, get some units online. Hanging Gardens, the epitome of Second Golden Wonder. Yeah, well, no. I mean, yeah. Magnus, or sorry, Artemis gives you food. The reason why these tiles have food is because of his Pantheon. Goddess of the Hunt is giving these, here and here. The thing is that you want food for your other cities, right? Trade routes to them. It's not about the food, it's the production. It's about the two production in all these cities. I would have preferred Magnus for the science. I agree, I don't like the choice. I prefer Magnus in this place because with Pingala, because Pingala is giving you science, right? So his trade routes would be giving him science right now. And currently, if you look at his yields, he's got 14 science a turn, whereas his neighbor has 26. So I would have preferred Pingala here myself. But the reason for Magnus isn't about the food, it's about the production. Yeah, this is doing broadcast, Big Daddy, exactly. It's the real McCoy, but I'm doing a broadcast, yeah. Not sure why this horse is standing here. Let's look at Scythia. Scythia running Commercial Hub and Research Grant and Commercial Hub. Let's see what they're looking for. Looking to grab the trade route, Scythia. Looking to snag that. And maybe do some... Start working on the scientists. Try and control who gets Hypatia, maybe. Interesting. Commercial Hub. Scythia's stats 21-28. Gonna need to get their sim up. There's gonna be a battle here eventually. See how they make themselves relevant. Japan's still just sitting on 4 cities. They do have a settler out, controlling this gap now. They were able to save the trade route by pushing through with the horse. I guess at this point, Korea is just praying. +2 campus. Harbor. I mean, didn't even settle this. I mean, there are some deer around. Like, this elephant's going to help this city when they get a builder on it, and this is going to help. So this city can kind of get going as well. But I'm just spectating in this game. The old Stave Church is coming in. This incredible Turbo City. Off the charts. Turbo City. You have nothing. When Norm's playing, look out. Oh, by the way, let's check in. Our goodie hat's still sitting there. Moves so fast we don't even see it. Yeah. I was just going to say that's probably Zanzibar. Zanzibar dying as suspected. Probably a bit of a misplay to sue Zanzibar. It may have been for Golden. I don't know how the points worked out there. But Zanzibar always died in this situation. Potential Byzantium pillage coming in for some science before he dies. Or science for gold before he dies. Another settler and another settler and another settler. He'll be at 9 cities here real quick. Entertainment complex. I'm guessing he's going for a play on the Colosseum. The Colosseum right here would reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would not reach either of those cities. It would reach some cities out here though. Yeah, it wouldn't be an amazing one, but it'd be a Colosseum. Hanging Gardens in 3 now. Audience. Excellent. I will be playing tomorrow. Yeah. Builders coming out. How are we doing on text, by the way? Feudalism in 2 for Nyrene. Horse coming in there. Slinger just got killed. Sack a horse coming in hot. This horse will meet that. Archer. There's a lot of civs, or a lot of players, I guess, that need to figure out a way to make themselves relevant. There's a lot of trouble down here as well. These cities are going to be in a lot of trouble. This is I feel like this is a greedy play here. Like, the longboats just tear these apart. I'd imagine he's going to just chop out. He's going to use these chops as well. Chop out 3-4 longboats and create a lot of trouble here. Huntsman? What? The biggest huntsman. Came straight across the floor. I don't know about the movie. Sorry. Yeah, that's we talked about that at the very beginning of the game. The Goody Hut. The big question I posed at the beginning of the game is, does this Goody Hut make it to the end of the game? Like a person spider? Okay. A little bit of pressure here from Byzantium. But yeah, a lot of teams here that need to find a way to make them, as suspected, this was settled. They need to find a way to make themselves relevant. How does Byzantium get relevant in this game? Settlers coming out with the Fire Goddess Faith. With this choke, control of this choke is going to be important. Because Nyreen does have people on both sides here. He could potentially get double teamed. That's the best chance. How does Rage make himself relevant is a big question. Potentially in here. What happens here? Here comes some swords. So potential help from Japan, as we spoke about. The road, putting themselves in position. Probably best just to bring them down here. I don't know if it's worth coming down in here and fighting on this floodplain like this. I probably would have followed the road better. And just kind of maybe held the flank a little bit. Made sure nothing came through this way while this got fortified. Bit of... Everybody seems to be simming in behind this front. This front's just kind of getting held. God, this is such a bad city from Falcon. A 1-3 and a 3-1, and that's it. Finally going to get a builder out. Maybe some lumber mills. Get this thing rolling. A lot of land back here to be settled. Like, Falcon can come back in here and get really sim up and just say, okay, we'll hold this and I'll out sim you. Japan can help themselves to all this, and then this. Yeah, this is like a ton of land in here that's just completely... Like, it's just too bad for Kree, right? Like, if Falcon had just spawned up in here, like, anywhere in here, and then just done this, then he would have had some space to just sim on all of this himself, and Kree would have been, in much better shape. But as it is, he's just fighting the front lines. Here comes the longboats. Like I said, continues to chop out boats. And here they come. A galley was purchased in here. But Kree galleys are no match. Do not improve. Whatever you do not improve that fish, please. Whatever you do. Yeah, it's basically like, there's kind of a standoff, and then it's basically make a decision about, how are you going to stay relevant in stats, right? How do you stay relevant statistically is the big question. Next turn he's going to improve it. I don't know. He sees the boat now. I don't imagine he'll improve it now. This is a major problem. If he has more coming, he's gonna get this one as well. He's probably alright. Even an archer down here or something like this, poke away at them. It'd be hard to say. The galley purchase was a must. For sure. Extra 4 strength is big. How you doing, Ho? Good to see you, by the way. Not the greatest land in here. He doesn't have the greatest land, does Falcon, but there's much better land up here if he just heads up this way. Such a beautiful wonder there as well. Maybe settle the sugar, settle the stone. Maybe a couple cities in here, get some campuses down. Some good campuses to be had. Looking forward to this. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this thing goes. Nareen holding his front here. He's kind of lost control of this choke for now, but it's not too big a deal as long as he's got his eyes open. He's going to settle in here, I guess. Quite the city in there. There's a lot of nice tiles. A lot of lost tiles as well, but holy cow. A lot of good land in there. Sometimes you get these maps that are so big and you get spots like this that just have gorgeous land and it feels like they're never going to get utilized, right? Like, come on, get up here and do this. When does this get love? Hey, Moel, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Game's going pretty good. There's one... 7 Seas tends to be a bit of a sim fest, but there is one spot where we've got contentious lines. And Kree, who had an absolute god spawn. Absolute Kree god spawn. I mean, holy cow. Have you ever seen so many... There's even an elephant up here that... Oh, wait. No. The elephant here, but he lost that one to the city now. But then it turns out he was right next door to Paris. And Falcon is there. So there's quite the standoff. We'll have to see how Japan gets relevant in the game. Maybe get some samurai down here into the fight. Hey, well, did you purposely miss first golden to deny the Mapuche bonus? Oh, was that in reference to a game that's over? Wait a minute. Did you guys play Moel? I mean, kind of. So both games started before me. So I was the third one to start then. Okay, I misread the schedule, I guess. Sometimes I get weird in my head thinking GMT versus the other. Yeah. I forgot about Golden until like a couple of turns and then it was too late. Just tried to push instead. Yeah, I'd be curious. I'll have to check that game out. Maybe later tonight. I'll find some time. So another settler here. Finally going to get off 4 cities for Japan. That's going to be a feels good, man. So apparently, I mean, not surprisingly, TBD apparently won their first game. And the other game should still be going on, I think. So here's this Pop 3. What's the city working right now? So it's working 2 of these, and then the 3-2. So that's big culture. 32-38, 47-79. Esdeath on a free sim insanity. By the way, he is making his push on Coliseum here. But Esdeath absolutely free simming his brains out with an OP Civ. Already grabbed Pyramids. He's got James St. George. My guess is there's Imhotep. Nobody's going to make a... Yeah, so he'll grab Imhotep. What's he making a turn? 4.6. So he'll have Imhotep in about 6-8 turns, and then he can just pop Coliseum. He's also going to grab Oracle. Probably just make a culture play here. Yeah, probably just make a crazy culture play. Opium right out of the gate. I mean, look at this land. Like, look at this land. 3-2 bananas, 2-2-3 cocos for days. Hills as far as the eye can see. Norway's actually going to come up and get city number 6. They're actually going to snag... What? Do they just sit on the banana, maybe? And grab the turtle? Or do they come all the way over here? Oh, no, no, no. Looks like he's going to sit on that cocoa. And then they have... he'll probably sit on the banana, I would think. Still needs to buy that turtle. I didn't think he'd be this long into the game without buying that turtle, but I guess they need money on the front. This standoff continues. Archer pre-builds for the crossbows. Where is he at in the tech tree? Machinery in 2. There you go. Good time to get some archers out there. I like that. Get a luxury up here. He was able to... Wow. Okay. So I missed this. He must have bought a boat and built a boat. And then came in and injured... Okay, then a horse came out. Okay. I missed this battle, but yeah, he must have killed those 2 longboats. So good job there. Another longboat will come in here. This will be a bit of a stalemate. But building these 2 cities, I mean, it's actually not a bad idea that he built the second city, because one city by itself would have been in trouble, but he must have like bought and then chopped or built. Maybe he's got some good tiles here. So maybe he bought and then built a galley. The Brazilians are having a tough time against CC. CC's got some good players. CC's got some really good players, and I'm honestly not 100% sure how good the Brazilians are. Here comes the crossbows in here. So he's got his machinery already done. 2 turns. Crossbows could be a fatal... Let me another improvement there. Boom and boom. Could be a major problem for Kree. He's got 2 more 1-turn archers coming. So he's going to have lots to upgrade. So he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can have 7 crossbows in 2 turns. Engineering, the wheel. Falcons on castles. Nyrene's on stirrups. Let's check out Nyrene for a minute. Also, 5 turns. How are the Goldens come along? Looks like Goldens are probably pretty good on this side. Golden, close. Ziffy on Japan. Like, he's basically free sim Japan. He's got to figure out Golden here. He really has to figure out Golden to stay relevant in this game. How long until... God, drama and okay, so he went straight to feudalism. He's backtracked to drama and poetry. Still no military alliance there. +3, so they have a... Yeah, it's oligarchy. Okay. So he went oligarchy. I don't know if I like the aqueduct play. Is that a mistake? Has he clicked the wrong button? He's okay. He just placed it. Okay, he's got a horse coming. 1-turn machinery. I hear a bunch of promos happening. Be interesting to see the play that that Norway makes here. I would imagine... Oh, he actually just settled the hill and kept the banana. Okay. I thought maybe he'd settle the banana because he could reach... He'd be able to reach this banana, right? He'd have a couple more bananas in reach anyway. So you just get rid of one of the food. Still got a 2-2 base. Lots of 2-2 tiles to work. And then, yeah, I probably would have done that myself. But what are you going to do? Oh, he did raise it. It's not Sweden, by the way. It's Cree. But yeah, he did... I didn't think he'd have enough power there. They started well. The Carolean push almost made it. Vlad on Scotland was too strong. So here comes the crossbows. It's going to be It's going to be about the crossbow counter here. How much gold they're going to have to upgrade? He's got 229 in the bag. Should be able to upgrade like 5 of these. So the push will get stopped in its tracks. $44 science to 38. So actually, Kree's taking the lead on science over Falcon. He's getting his sim up. He's going to need more campuses. I see one campus coming there. Lumber mills. Keep those culture tiles alive. Not the greatest land for Falcon, so his sim's not going the best. Still 5 more points needed for Golden on Japan. Falcon needs to find 2 more, and then everybody else will be good. 3 turns to do it. It's really going to be about Japan. Like, they're gone set. Like, they didn't. Like, they maybe it's a wonder. Like, go and build a wonder. Like, I mean, it's too late now, but like, you gotta figure. Oh, wait, they're how many points? They're 5 points. Okay, I mean, they don't want to spend the money, but he could just get his unique unit, right? I don't know why he wouldn't have a samurai going here. Seems like the map is favorable to see. I mean, it's good players anyway, but just unusual draft and apparently Sweden being banned and representing teamers. So we should see some upgrades here. Interesting, like Kree's getting it out is out simming Sprig, I should say by name. Sprig is out simming Falcon right now. He's going to shift under that back. No upgrades came in this turn, interestingly enough. Backtrack for apprenticeship. He doesn't really have mines, so it's fine. Getting all of his production off of camps and pasture Pantheon. Okay, he didn't shift enter it out, but he got it back. Yeah, there it is. So 3 crossbows. He's got the money. Two turns. Japan. Okay, they need 2 points now. Is he gonna chop out a samurai? Like if Japan misses the golden and they haven't built their samurai yet, that's a yikes. Make sure you upgrade this one here. It's got a promo already. Is that a hill? Or maybe it was a hill. Yeah, so he couldn't promo that one. Okay. So he's gonna be good there. The big key here is the loss of that city. Face off here is Longboats V. The problem for Kree now is he's got himself in a situation where he needs to be able to, like, as soon as he gets to Caravels, the city dies. Like, what is Falcon, or sorry, Rage? He said no. Okay. Yeah, the big key is Spriggs staying relevant in the tech, and then it's going to be about, you know, who can make an impact. Like Japan, they're going settlers all over the place. Maybe Japan comes and settles this as a forward operating, chops out some samurai in here, try to get a double team push going. Interesting that Japan hasn't chosen to try and control the choke over here somewhere. He did get the Fleet Admiral. Not necessarily of any serious value. Checking in on Nyreen, the Milan Raider is out. Control of this choke's going to be key, not to let him get in here. Another Milan Raider, a knight. Harbors are going down. He has settled this side, so there is potential with Japan action. If anybody ever settles a canal there, there could be potentially there. Milan Raider here is going to try to get through and do some things. Some knight pre-builds coming in. Esdeath almost to 100 culture. He's actually hard building Colosseum, which is interesting. Imhotep is just sitting there. It'll be his in 2 turns, so he can pick something else. What's this city doing for production? 29. Okay, so just hard building that. I think. Oh, he's going to chop it out next turn right here. So he chops that out next turn with Magnus. Is he going Pingala internals? Is he? Yeah, that's a big part of his science right now. I think is Pingala internals. Although he doesn't. Maybe only has 1 or 2 trade routes actually. So Hypatia went to Nyreen. Who got the Fleet Admiral? Oh, so nobody got it. It must have went past. Yeah, Kree's doing perfectly fine in stats. Like, Kree's actually, so far, well, Falcon actually, maybe Falcon's got Pingala internals going? Where was that? Oh, there it is right there. Oh my god, standing right beside Nyreen. Or beside Falcon's horse. He might wait, actually. Maybe he waits till he has... He's got education. Intelligence agency going down. Builders going up. Trader. Another settler coming. 2 more settlers coming. 3 more settlers coming from from Kree. Is he finally going to go and settle this beautiful land up here? That's the big question. The fact that this city's not settled yet is an absolute crime. I didn't like this settle. To be honest with you, I didn't like it. I liked the settle here, and I would have liked to have seen the other settler just go up. 2 settles go up here. Like, I don't know. Hey, Gustav. How you doing? Who do we want to win? I don't want anybody to win. I want everybody to have a good game. Okay, so he took that. Ended up a heavy chariot, so it's going to be a pre-build. Didn't want to wait for stirrups. Falcon loves Magnus internals. I was just wondering why his science bumped. He does have Magnus internals going. I was just wondering why his science bumped. I think he might have finished a campus. Yeah, he did get a campus in here. And this campus got another adjacency as well. Maybe he didn't have a card in, so maybe the fact that he's got a card in now has bumped it up. So he's at 50, 52, 48, 57. Question mark plus. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Oh, it's paused. I can't see now. Now I'm in the screen. I can't get out. Decent pace of play so far. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, this game will have a while. There's lots of chokes. Lots of people will stay relevant, or not necessarily relevant, but lots of people are going to be unhindered for quite a while. I don't know what the pause is about. Just a sec. Oh, you can call referee to confirm, but we need to redo. Oh, as death. As death, his turn auto ended. This is a bug that just refuses to get fixed, where people's turns get auto ended into Congress. They can call a referee to check the files to see if he actually clicks Shift Enter or whatever, but maybe the other team will just. Oh, there you go. Jack the narrator's watching. So you need to post your LUA. So he'll have to post his log to make sure that they can verify that he didn't actually Shift Enter himself. So what happened is, you can see here, as death, his turn is essentially ended, right? You can see here where, so it's on Congress, but it won't let him vote because it ended his turn. And so you could check the LUA log in order to determine that he didn't click Shift Enter and actually purposely end his turn, and that it was a bug that happened. It's a known bug that happens. So Esdef's going to have to send his LUA log to prove that he didn't do it. Then we'll have to re-lobby and play out the last turn again. Yeah, because it's Congress, so he can't vote. So he's just proving, because if he actually physically hit Shift Enter himself, I mean, he's on free sim. I can't imagine that he even has units in a position that he'd have to Shift Enter. But yeah, it's whatever. He will mot you up here. High level production, tons of culture, free simming out of his brain. I don't think anything stops him. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Like, Falcon was like, the turn like had ended, and all of a sudden these crossbowmen had like stepped on the hill and shot this. Like, I don't understand. Like, it was like late. I don't really know what happened there. Like, maybe he's just got crazy last moves. I don't know. Which would mean Falcon would have big first moves, I guess. But yeah. So we're just gonna wait on LUA logs to be posted, or I guess maybe you'll just send them directly to Jack the narrator. Yeah, if it was me and I was Barking Gang, I just feel like, let's just re-lobby. I mean, it's fine. Jitters and mistakes should be part of a competition. Yeah, but I don't mean by jitters and mistakes. Yeah, that was kind of my thought, Escres, is just trust. He has no reason. It's not like he's in the middle of a really close war and like was trying to get units out and was like shift entering, right? Like that's why you would do it, like if you wanted to get units out of a war. He's literally wide open free sim with nobody around him. Like, why would he be spamming shift enter, right? Just like take his word, move on, get to the next stage. Like now we're just wasting 5 minutes of 10 minutes of everyone's time figuring out how to post a log and or copy a log and get it pasted and inspected and what all that kind of stuff. As Death did not update. Oh, As Death. So he did not update. Did both teams split favor? I don't remember. I didn't look at the very end. I didn't realize. It looks like Falcon ended up low. I don't know. These guys have 4. I'm not sure. Yeah, like I mean, I'll be honest with you. Before the half hour before the game time even started, I went in and I unsubscribed and then restarted Steam, resubscribed to every one of the mods, watched it physically have the bar upload it on all 4, and then logged out of Steam again to log back in just to verify, started up the game. When I went to get into the game and I went to log into the actual game, a thing came up saying that I wasn't on the right one. So then I left just to be sure, left the game, went back in, unsubscribed from MPH, resubscribed to MPH again, watched it come across, then I updated Steam again, or like reloaded Steam again, loaded the game back up, went back into the lobby, and it was fine. So like it's literally like even the instructions don't always somehow seem to work. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. Yeah, stealth stuff. It's a known bug. What happens is for whatever reason, when it becomes Congress's turn, when it goes to Congress, the turn it like switches to Congress to have to vote. There's part of the MPH, the multiplayer helper mod, that somehow for some reason the timing ends people turn randomly sometimes. In this case, it happened to Esdeath. I've been in a game where it happened to 2 or 3 people at the same time, and you have to re-lobby because Congress is obviously extremely important. So yeah. Congress starts when someone has their turn end. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it's a 5-minute break. I'm actually going to go ahead and take the break myself. And when I come back, we'll get back at it. Cult of Chair. Indeed. Okay. Just waiting on hash and omega. Okay. Okay. Moondoggy, how you doing, buddy? Pop. How's your Sunday treating you? Sunday morning. Doing good, catching spiders. Okay. Look up Huntsman Spider. It was as big as my hand. Huntsman Spider. Oh shoot! What did I just do? I have a bit of an issue with spiders. Oh, big spiders, I mean. Oh, wow. Are they, higher classification order kingdom? Where are they generally native to? Let me double check I can see everything here. Are they native just to Australia? I'm not seeing a lot of information on the homepage, and I don't really want to. Venom, toxicity, the bite of huntsman is of low risk to humans. They are a non-aggressive group of spiders. However, a large individual can give a painful bite. Okay. Okay. So they're not poisonous, but big, big, big. You like them, but not the misses? Yeah. Like little like house spiders, like little guys. We just let them go. They're actually good for termites and stuff. But I'm happy to see a spider wandering around. But like the big guys, like the tarantulas and the things that look like they could hurt you. Okay. 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 All right. No animal lives inside. Well, it's not an animal, right? It's an insect. But I don't mind it. Yeah. Sorry, Golden. I saw a disturbing video that most Australians have a toilet spider that is big and non-venomous that protects the toilet from more dangerous spiders. Is that true, Moondoggy? Hey, Praying Lowell, how you doing? What would you say was the biggest difference between base game and the mod and learning multiplayer and single player? The biggest difference between multiplayer and single player playing competitively is the timer. Getting used to having to go fast and make your decisions quickly and always. Okay, looks like he's joining. He's in. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Call the police. It's just getting used to that pace, making your decisions. You don't have all day to like plan your districts or choose what you're going to build in each city or stuff like that. It's gotta become repetition, and you're just knowing what comes next, seeing the moves ahead of time, so you can quickly make those decisions. That's the biggest thing. In addition to that, the mod makes a lot of changes, so like understanding the different meta with governors versus base game is a big thing. The way the governor system works, and the way governments work, and then just getting used to some of the civs. Like the civs, a lot of the civs have very big differences. So figuring out civs you like, figuring out civs that you play well with, knowing the differences, that's the next thing. But it's definitely the speed of the clock. Excuse me, and then understanding some of the different changes to like the main parts of the game. And then after that,
as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand.
You get destroyed at war. War is very difficult. I'm getting good at it, and I still get destroyed sometimes. Insects are animals too. So, if all things are equal, I don't know how you stop the Embyrix free sim. it's going to be very interesting to see if Scythia can become relevant on the war front. It'll be curious to see if Byzantium can get their crusade going and become relevant on that front. That's going to be like this left-hand side of the map, right? So real quick, this left-hand side of the map, right? It's kind of like a 2v1 over here. But this is a tough push, and this is just a one-tile choke push, right? So what happens here is going to be consequential. This is just free sim land. Free sim, and then what does he do to get relevant? And then there's a 2v1 over here. Or over here. But can he make it a 2v2? So it's kind of like a 2v2 potential here, right? Like Japan helps out. Norway figures out a way. Like this is all kind of where a lot of it's going to happen. So we're into the game. Back into the game. And we did have to do that relobby due to the bug on Congress turn. So this is the last turn before Congress. Golden Ages. I thought everybody hit. Okay, there you go. So Rage back in. He's on Penbrush Voice. Penbrush Voice once again for Esdeath. Penbrush Voice for Falcon. And Penbrush Voice for Nyreen. He abandoned the faith from Appeal long ago. Hojo back on the science train again. So his culture is definitely 2 times in a row struggling. But hopefully he can use that science to help in the south. Because that's going to be his main role, I think. Scythia on Penbrush. Cree hasn't selected yet, I guess. And Penbrush Voice, no surprise there. So, did he not? Wait a minute. Yeah, he just hasn't selected yet. So you can see here, once the crossbows come out, like horses and stuff have to back off or they get pelted, right? Because the horses won't last long against crossbows. And so then it's time to get muskets and stuff like that. So they can... This is basically a crossbowman standoff right here. And it's going to be all about whoever can get to like some sort of a push that can overwhelm the other guy. So is it a cursor push? Is it a tank push? Who gets to a push that can like actually end the game or start the fight and end it? So because of that standoff, you can see settlers coming from Cree, who did go to Penbush, no surprise. They want to make sure that favor gets spread the same way. And apparently Bezo only had 25, so it looks like they tried to spread. It looks like they tried to spread their favor around here. Because definitely the advantage is over here, right? Like 64, like 2 people at 60 and another at 64, whereas these guys are all in the 40s. But they're trying to say that somebody here was lower and somebody over here gave them favor. I'm not sure this. I am not DW. I don't know that. I don't know. Is one of these teams your opponent? No, these teams are in the other group. These teams are in the other group. We play Ulysses tomorrow. Going to be a tough game. Really good team. They were the runner-ups last year. Okay. Oh! Okay, he was saying. Okay, I see what he's saying. He was saying that he was at 25 needed to switch. So I'm B. I'll go B for him. I'm gonna go B gold, I think, because that impacts everybody equally. Yeah, he had the same thought. Yeah. So B gold, or sorry, B to him, and then B gold. The reason why you go B gold here is you want to have as little impact on the game as possible, right? So, faith, it's potential that somebody gets to with high faith generation gets to the ability to purchase units with faith, and so you don't want to give a potential advantage there for somebody. And then production's always how you're producing units. And then gold doesn't really have, like with no Molly in the game, gold purchasing is kind of equal across the board. So not nearly as important. It's not going to necessarily favor one side or the other. So you go gold to have as minimal a chance as possible as impacting the game. So B to him, B to gold, B to him. We're good. You get your popcorn ready for tomorrow, Golden? Oh man, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. Playing against a good team. I'm gonna try to just get focused. We're just gonna have fun. Like I don't need to take it too seriously. I just need to just take a deep breath, and just enjoy and do my best. That's all you can do. But starting lineup, Norm. Well, for a week anyway. We'll see how it goes. Peppermint Butler. We'll see how it goes. Might be subbing me out if I get my ass whooped. Also, I don't know, but Dominator's schedule will determine other things about who needs to get subbed in, if at all. Got to hit the LC for more beer. Back in a bit. All right, Bill's Guru, sounds good. Norm, you'll be great tomorrow. Don't be tilted. I won't be tilted. It's just a little bit of nerves playing against a really good team. So he's brought his horse back up here just to probably protect. He needs to get some builders out, start improving his land. Protect this and start improving his land. Like, this is just unacceptable. He's got a builder coming here and a builder coming there and another builder there. Like, you've got to get these... like, this is just lost gold. Every turn, this is lost gold. This still needs to be repaired. Yeah, mines in there. Like, this is just stuff yeah, gotta happen. Needs to do it. Falcon's got another builder pop in here to get these mines up and running. Falcon knows what's up. Breathe motorboat? What? All good things are 3. So it's my 3rd game, so it's going to be a good thing. Because we've won 2. I mean, I think it's important to not put too much expectation on the game. We're in the CWC playing against other amazing teams. We happen to be going up against the team. Well, I guess TBD's in our bracket as well, but a very, very good team. They practice every day. They're doing another practice today. I think they practice like 6 or 7 days in a row. They have their draft strategy down. They have their civs they want to play. Like, they are like dialed in. So getting caught with too high expectations is a little dangerous. Just go in, have fun. We have 2 amazing players on our team. Do our best to support them. If they get into position to make plays and win the game, then that's great. I'll just do my best to, support them, stay alive, do the role that my civilization gives me. I think a lot of people figure 7 seas because a lot of people will want to get rid of Connaughton Islands. A lot of people don't like Pangaea. Everybody gets rid of Inland Sea, and Highlands is just. I would love Highlands. Highlands is great. Let's just sim for 17 hours. I don't give a shit. But yeah, 7 seas I think is going to be pretty commonly played. Jack hates it. Jack wants to play Pangaea because he wants to go fight people because he's really good at simming up quick and war moving and stuff like that. That's why he doesn't like it. Less score, more feeling, and what? Oh, okay. Noob is that's the thing. Noob's a great simmer. Noob can sim like crazy and then beat people to certain techs. That's kind of my style as well. That's essentially how I won us that Persia game. Fish can do it all, but he as well could just do well at simming. So yeah, I feel like any map where we can sim is probably the best idea for us. Yeah, Golden, that was incredible. On an inland sea, as Dido, he fought off the sea and had Zulu as his neighbor, and he held the whole time. It was insane. That game will go down. It was legendary. It was then that I learned just how amazing Noob was. So settler here. Interesting, there's a settler here. Does he settle the cocoa and build this campus? That's a +4 campus. Settle the cocoa and build the +4 campus? He picks up some fish to do it with. He could steal the turtle. And he could even maybe steal a fish off of this city here. Just steal this fish, grab these fish, and build this campus with these really good tiles, maybe. That could be exactly what he does, just for a +4, build a harbor +5 campus eventually. Why not more Wilhelmina multiplayer? Seems really strong to me. The biggest reason why Wilhelmina wasn't played for the longest time is because she doesn't have a naval bonus that's all that useful. Okay, so there's a kill. Here's a flank. Her boat doesn't really help, and it comes later. And so what civs like Japan and Gitarja and Dido and all those civs, Norway, they just dominate so much early that spawning on the coast as Wilhelmina just gets you killed. Now they have done a modification to her in the BBG where she has less coastal bias and less floodplains bias and gives her better spawns generally and allows her to do her bonus. Plus she gets a lot of culture from trade routes in the BBG. So she's kind of coming a little bit back into the thought processes of people, but has yet to really catch hold really good. But yeah, she can build great districts, no doubt about it. She can build really great districts. The problem is for her is just she's always been rough because she just sucked. She'd always spawn on the coast and just get destroyed. And that's why she just never got picked. So big fight here. Just double checking her other fronts. Scythia getting a little bit going here. Nyrene's going to need to cover off the bases here. He's going to be in trouble. Milan Raider is not going to be enough. He's still basically in free sim. He's going to have to be careful. I did see... Bose! How you doing, Bose? I saw a Milan Raider over here, but that's just the one that got turned around, maybe. Yeah, I think he turned that one around. And then no other front really has anything going on at this point. A little bit of protection will be needed here. He's come up to spawn that. So Scythia getting a little bit wider up there. Okay. And then this is where the action is. Bostius, thank you very much for the raid, buddy. The raid and host. Welcome in, everybody. Heyo. Game is going well. Game's going really well. Really quite the war front that's developed. On 7 Seas, sometimes everybody just got their own corner that they sim in. But we've had some contentious war basically from the beginning, and it's just getting heated up here. A horse is about to die. He's about to finish his library. He needs to turn this library off. It would have been smart to actually turn that library off, because now it's just going to be an extra pillage. He should have just turned that to something else. So now he pillages the library and the campus. It's just, yeah, there it is. And then another pillage. He bought a sword, and the city still probably dies. It was a waste of money, and they gave him an extra pillage. Atacat, yes, this is multiplayer. This is the Civ World Cup. There's a CWC command in chat that you can ring off if you wish. That will give you the information. There's Josh. Josh is just in time to do shout-outs for all the people. I know Peppermint Butler. 2-time I'm desync with Meteor. Nice game. Oh, what? Yeah, so this is trouble here. He's trying to... Oh, he's got a knight here. He might save this. He needs to move the crossbow. He needs to kind of pressure this way real quick. Pressure this so that he has to turn around. If these horses are stuck down here, he could give trouble that way. Yes, Bostius. The chat command's not the right one, but thank you, Josh. And thank you for the 2021 biddies. I'm guessing you just cleaned out your pockets there, did you? Thank you very much for that. He resettled this city and it's flipping. Well, that's hilarious. He resettled this city. That's ballsy. 3, 6. This settler's going to finally come up here and settle this. Just checking all the fronts. He does have a horse here on the flank. But he's going to need units. The Milan Raiders coming. He needs units, though. Building a harbor, 12 turns. Campuses. Trying to get his sim on. What's his stats? 7482. He's definitely out-simming Scythia. Byzantium's getting a good sim on. And they actually have... Now, this is very interesting. Tagmas are incoming. Nyrene's got to pull back and try to control here. He can also get in the water, but that's a mistake. You don't want to be in the water getting hit by ranged units. Here was fine, but this was a mistake. Yeah, he's just trying to push through. And this is going to be very interesting to hear as well now. Yes, and also Peppermint Brothers in the house. I don't know if there's anybody else. This +6 campus. Is he ever going to build this +6 campus? Oh, you know he built the 2. Oh, he built the plus... Oh, no, it's +4. It says a fissure there. But still. If he'd had the balls to buy one of those mountain tiles. Oh, baby. This looks like it's going to get hell, but if they time a double push here, they need to time a double push. I think he needs to get off of this free sim and build some units here. He's going to see it coming slightly. He was actually trying to make a move on Muscat, but I think this is a mistake. I guess he's going in for pillages, maybe. He's going into pillage. But he needs to pull out and defend this. He's pulled back out of that. He got the double pillage off. He's pulled out of here because he doesn't he's pulled with a knight and a horse. Like this was not going to go well. He wasn't going to be able to get this. The galley is coming. He needs more galleys here. He's starting to lose those to the longboats and quadrams. Go Zags, that's my shout out. How did time Zone of Control go today? We play tomorrow. Yeah, we play tomorrow. Same time as this game. It's 12:30 my time, 2:30 Eastern, 19:30 GMT. 19:30 GMT. No, 17:30 GMT. 12:30 my time, 17:30 GMT. 5:30 in the afternoon. That's the one. Okay, so there's going to be a battle here. See how these Tagmas do. Tagmas do real good against those Milan Raiders. The Knights, they don't do so well against. He's going to need to bring a lot of them. He's bringing some crossbows, more crossbows coming there. He's going Grandmaster Chapel. Oh, we didn't check the thing here. Producing and purchasing military units with chosen minus 50%. So that's big. Cheaper units with faith is big when you got big faith generation. So that's really going to help Byzantium in particular. Nyrene abandoned his faith generation for chops. And so, but actually it's amazing for Rage. Rage is going to be able to buy, as long as he gets his, he's going to want to rush that. Where's his government plaza? Yeah, he's going to want to rush his government so he can get up, what do you call it? The chapel. Grandmaster's Chapel. Because Grandmaster's Chapel, he's going to be able to start buying units with faith. He has 415 faith now, so he's going to be able to buy a bunch and reinforce this battle on this front. This has gone back to essentially a stalemate again. For the most part. This is essentially back to a stalemate. This settler's going to come up here and settle that. Finally. More settlers to the north to give Japan more things. They're building theaters now. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do in here. Settle this. Really good tiles. Falcons at 64.57, 54.50. So Sprig's starting to fall behind a little bit on the free sim here. It's going to be all about Japan figuring out a way, I think, to compete down here on this front, or it's going to be trouble. And there, Rage can. He's got there you go. He's rushing Grandmaster Chapel in there now. He's going to get Stonehenge as well. 3 turns Grandmaster. Then he faith buys units. He's only got 143 now, but he's got 224 a turn, which is huge. That's big. That's really big. More galleys in here to continue to protect this. Basically, these cities, like I don't really get these settles. Like, you settle these cities just to spam galleys to protect the choke. I don't really understand that. And this is still sitting here. I don't know. That doesn't feel optimal to me, but hey. This galley is going to find essentially nothing. Yeah, Mapuche bonus against Golden Age is absolutely. Yeah, you can see that there. He also has Defender of the Faith. Okay, so Mapuche went and got a religion as well and got Defender of the Faith. Not a lot, but +3 is not nothing. They nerfed it from 5 to 3. Pagoda's got evangelized by Norway, and then the choral music got stolen. So they ended up with Feed the World. Bit of a cuck on Norway there to not get choral music. But the Feed the World's definitely growing them tall. They're building the holy sites, and then they're just going to go Grandmaster's Chapel on everybody, I think. What's his science? 86. So yeah, his science, he's going to get super relevant in this game. Rage is very good at simming. He's going to do... yeah, he's doing exactly what I thought he was. He stole those tiles off there. There's some out here as well, but he settles this city, builds the harbor, builds the +5 campus, simply to work extra fish. That's a good call. I like that settle. He did exactly. So the cocoa as well is good for gold. Yeah, that's the thing right here right now is there's a push coming in here. The horse died. This guy got out. He's just basically pillaging with the Milan Raider at this point. But he needs to turn around. Scythia's been free simming, and they needed to time this better. If this area was loaded with units and you just pour them down through here, this works a lot better because now you've got this push. The Milan Raiders have died. The Knights are coming, but Nyrene's in a little bit of trouble here. if he loses Defender of the Faith, he's actually lost it here. That's interesting. So he's got it. He's got. So this is a really big religious battle here. So essentially, what's happening with Nyreen is he's got Defender of the Faith, and Byzantium's got Crusade, and it's a battle to hold. Defender versus Crusade. So you need to keep Defender in your cities in here like this. So when he kills units, you need to counter it to make sure that you keep Catholicism, which gives him Defender. And then, but in here you can actually see Islam, which has got the Crusade, are in these two cities. So if he's smart, he brings these units over and starts hitting with Crusade where he's got it instead of Defender. Are preserves and industries in play? What do you mean by industries? Oh, you're talking about the thing? No, you don't play with game modes. Preserves are in play, but nobody really uses them at this point. There might become a meta around Pachacuti or Bull Moose when it comes to 161 culture on Esdeath. He's really what's up there for great person? Oh, Newton's up. He's running projects for Newton. Yeah, he's running campus projects for Newton. But yeah, no game modes are ever used in competitive gameplay at this level. Not ever. Some builders to improve the land. This city did get settled finally. This should have been 30 turns ago. Bill Moose, baby. Cursor up here. What is the tech on? So he's got printing in 2 versus printing in 1 for Falcon. So Falcon will have that printing boost for 1 turn on him for military, but not too big a deal. Basically still a stalemate. It's going to be about 1 turn. It's going to be about what he does here. What's his techs at? He's wheel. Okay, so he's just heading down the bottom tree right now. But yeah, it's whether or not he becomes relevant. Like, if he just starts faith buying his unique unit and just, whew, this is huge trouble. Moving in here, he's fallen back with the knights. He was able to eliminate Crusade from here, but he still doesn't have Defender yet. So he's going to want to transfer all these tiles over to a city that's got Defender, right? That's actually, for this turn, in case he ever got hit, he'd want these tiles here to be in this city so that they have Defender versus this city that does not have Defender. It's only a 3 now instead of 5, but more Tagmas coming. These are probably faith purchases. He's at a 205 faith, 78 a turn. Yeah, he's probably bought a couple of those with faith. And now that he has these guys pushed off, he can bring them through the water to increase the rate. The crossbows come. The general's here. No general, by the way, for Nyreen. So, yeah, Nyreen. It's weird. He had that early start with that Earth Goddess, but he doesn't have he didn't have a lot of land. Like, he was kind of cooked by the mountains. Last turning here, last moving, you probably shift him out. I don't know. The knights are coming. He needs walls. The knights do much better against the Tagmas than otherwise. He'll pop this. First thing he'll do is pop this missionary. Try to get Defender in there. He needs to not lose units, right? Because as soon as you lose units, that's when you get the flip. And he doesn't have any more charges in a whatchamacallit in here now. In a missionary. So this choke is covered. Yeah. Just a serious stalemate there. Insane free sim from Esdeath might end up being the death of Barking Gang. Scythia still not really putting too much together over here. This city could see some trouble. Again, I guess He's trying to keep his stats relevant. He's trying to get these universities and campuses built. But his science is perfectly fine. He's got the better science over everybody. He needs to stay alive here. Would there be a potential for a faith purchase of unit or two? He's only got 65 faith at the moment, making only 37 a turn, so it's not going to do much for him. Yeah, he's in trouble. He is in trouble. He does have defender there now. The walls pop next turn. Oh, the Dromons. Dromons are in play. He does have a boo. Yeah, I see that there now. That'll help with some healing, Groovy, that's for sure. Which 6 Bills would you invite to your Bill dinner party? Oh, 6? Oh, wow. Bill Murray, Bill Gates, easy. Bill Nye. Or, what is it? Not Bill Nye. What's his name? Is it Bill Nye the Science Guy? Not Bill Nye the Science Guy. The other one. Bill Nye or whatever. The actor. I just drew a blank. Bill Nye the Science Guy. That's not one of my choices, by the way. 100% not one of my choices. Falcon on 80 science to 66. Billy Bush. No. Billy Kid. Yeah, Bill Nye. Yeah, that's what I was. Bill. It's because there's Bill. Wait, what's the science guy? Bill Nye the Science Guy or something? Yeah, Bill Nye. Yeah, that's the one I was saying. That's the one I was referring to. So Bill Gates, Bill Nye. There's the walls. He's going to want walls here. Could be a lot of pillaging, but I'm not sure if he takes any cities right now. Billy the Kid. Bill Belichick? No. He would just spoil everybody's mood. Bill Clinton. I'm sure could tell some stories. Who else is there? So Bill, like 100% Bill Murray, Bill Nye, and Bill Gates. Is there any really good-looking girls who happen to have the name Billy? Because sometimes Billy isn't. Sometimes Billy. Like Billy Joe something or other. Mood killer. Yeah, exactly. 100. Belichick had just ruined it. Billie Eilish. There you go. Let's bring Billie Eilish. Bill dinner party. Doctor Who 13's Dollar Bill. Bill Walton off the rails. Bill Walton was a basketball player. That's the only one I know. Is Bill Walton also the blonde? Okay, so he's getting some hits in here to get a promo. I don't know that one. Why don't they transfer catapults? It would have been a good idea. I think this was an initial push. There's the he's faith buying catapults now. Yeah, he's faith bought the catapults. That was the plan. Is get your initial push with your tagmas and your crossbows, and then kill the units. Try to convert the cities, even though they failed to convert the cities so far. Then you faith buy the catapults and bring them in behind. You can see them on their way here now. He was asked one question, then just went off for 30 minutes. That's funny. If they don't have to be alive, the only choice is Billy Mays. Billiam the Conqueror to see what the dude was all about. Didn't Hendu said Bill? Hendu said Billy the Conqueror. Who's Billy the Conqueror? What is that all about? Again, more galleys for the boys. Just spamming them for whatever purpose. Here comes a knight. Getting an industrial zone down for some productivity. I guess these guys are protecting against a potential invasion of 323 faith a turn, currently sitting on 730, and Grandmaster Chapel is purchased. I think Rage is going to be getting involved in the combat very soon. I'm assuming he's going to just start buying Berserkers. I don't know. Oh, William. Oh, okay, William the Conqueror. Sorry. Yeah, William the Bastard. Sorry, I knew that. You said William, but you said Billy because Bill was William. Yes, I know who you're talking about now, obviously. One of my favorite characters to play from CK2. I didn't make the Billy William connection because I'm an idiot. Sorry. Interesting that no campus is up here. Surprised Falcon didn't get a little wider. He's doing fine. 90 science to 70. Getting more encampments. He does get a couple more campuses and a university online. Running projects. They want Galileo, looks like. He's going to try to grab Galileo, I guess. He's not really in contention. I'm assuming that Esdeath got... Yeah, Esdeath got Newton. He was running projects for him earlier. Yeah, just an insane free sim going for him. No actual tourists yet. Fire! Let's check out the beginning of the next turn here. See what's happening in this area. Catapults up. He's in a lot of trouble here. Pikeman. Pikeman's going to be in key. Control these chokes with Pikeman to try and kill these Tagmas off. It's a really tough push, right? So he's having a lot of trouble on this push. There you go. There you go. City number 1 down. Again, though, tight chokes. Huh? No. A lot of tight chokes here to cover off. Pikeman will help, but it's tough. Oh, and also this city's fallen as well. There wasn't a lot brought here, but he can't really defend. Like Nyreen, an absolutely outstanding player, really nice guy. Under a lot of pressure over here on this side. He's going to have to get some pikemen, lock this up, get some walls. Yeah. Byzantium being played quite well here. The timing's been good. Norway, still no faith purchasing of units. They're looking for it, though. They're waiting. The push over here is essentially not in play. 81 science now for Sprig. Falcon's now over 100. Esdeath is accelerating quite quickly at 152, 206. We're in, of course, the medieval era where golden ages go to die and dark ages are born. Most of the time intentionally. Looks like Esdeath is actually just going to go triple golden, though, because he's just building too many wonders. Japan, getting back on them. Really good cities going here. Getting the half-price theater squares going. I guess that's culture defense action going on in here. Just trying to defend a potential culture play is Japan's job, I guess, at this point. Kree staying alive. Maybe there comes a time where they get help. I don't know for sure. Where's the government plaza? Did they go audience? Yeah, they did. Okay, good. I'm just not seeing a lot of governors. They've only got 3 governors in play. Like, audience chamber with 3 governors? Like, they don't even have a governor in the capital? I don't know. Oh, they are on the same continent. Sorry. Oh, easy. There we go. Yeah, they're on the same continent. Yep. The continent splits right over here. So all of this is one great big old continent. And then there's a continent split here. And then up there. And then Esdeath is kind of on his, like on this one here with Norway. About. Oh, is that what happened? He took him out? Oh, okay. He took out a governor here. Okay, he must have got a promotion then too. Where's the spy action at anyway? Where I don't see any. Oh, there's Falcon Spy. He doesn't have any promotions currently. This is still held here, no problem. He's gonna try and sneak this crossbowman across here and be able to shoot these. He's gonna shoot those guys with crossbows. Catapult doing the same thing would be good too. You ever got a catapult just sitting here? Just ding these guys. This push has kind of died. He's actually got a pike and shot now. So his big science, Nyrene's science, he's actually 5 turns ballistic. So the pike and shots will put an end to the Tagmas. And this push in general is just going to die where it's at. Counter push could be potential. Pike and shots, the knights are pre-builds for cuirassiers. The counter push come in from Nyrene. It could be good. They did delete this city. That was a smart idea. No sense trying to hold it. I think sometimes people get too greedy with the holds. This knight in the choke is good. This is a pike and shot. These guys will die very quickly to a pike and shot. And another one here, so. Although there's a naval invasion here. The naval invasion here is very interesting, but it's likely just to be pillages. I don't think there's enough here. Pike and shot and 2 will destroy anything. Like, it's just not going to work out for him, I don't think. It's going to be interesting. Continued stalemate over here. Falcon up to 123, science to 90. These are important numbers to watch, right? It's just who's going to get to what when. Falcon is on military science. Palmaker's actually on cartography right now. He's trying to get to caravels. I suppose he's trying to get caravels so he doesn't lose these cities. But caravels, I don't want. It's too late in the game to take a chance to look at individual tech trees and stuff. But cartography means you're not doing bottom tree. Esdeath is greeting out on industrialization. I absolutely love it. Ballistics on rage and 2. Here comes the units. By the way, it was going to be. Here's a muskets, crossbow, some horses. Yeah. It was only a matter of time. 1,300 faith. He can just keep buying units with faith now. He has an encampment. He's not got a general yet. I don't believe. He could faith by a general. Maybe he's saving up to faith by a general as well. I don't know. This unit's almost dead. He is maintaining his defender. He needs to try and hit that catapult while it's in the water. If he can, with the walls. Just to damage it so that it dies quick. This choke. You can send this guy over here to cover this area a little bit. And then it's Pike and Shot City. This privateer from Gaul. Yeah, I was going to say multiple privateers from Gaul. So this is actually an opportunity for him to have an impact on the game militarily. Is to bring some units down here. Certainly try and take out these Dromons, but also he could do some pillaging. Basically he could contest this land here. He's gone top tree, so he could definitely get some units in the water and come do some serious problems here for him. Interesting. So he's got last moves. Esdeath came down in here and actually got hit. But yeah, he can pillage the crap out of this whole area with these privateers, potentially. Interesting to see what happens here. He does have units over to protect. The sword's in the water for some reason. Shift enter some units over to protect the landing. Try and hit that catapult. He needs to try and hit that catapult. The pike and shots are a major concern for him. He doesn't get to push this now. Some Milan Raiders could go out and just cause a little bit of problems here. Yeah, like crossbow shots on the pike and shots aren't great, but I would have probably keep the pike and shot in the city. Not sure if that would be the right call or not. Yeah, the muskets have fallen back over here. They can make a play this way. No general for movement. He can make caravels whenever he wants now on Kree. He's back in here for military science. Knights popping there. Commercial hubs. Knights on Falcons, not quite to ballistics. Teching it. So Byzantium has control over that. Yeah, he's going to need some units here. Yeah, the catapult got hit while in the water. Which is important. The privateer killed that Dromon. He can move around here and give some trouble there. There's another privateer coming there. No plans to do any more, though. Would he ever have the gold? A fair amount of gold on the teams in general. What's the gold output, by the way? Just a little over 200 to almost 300 on this side. Japan's making really good gold. Fox, thank you for the biddies. Cheers, dude. Cheers. By the way, what's 5-3? So nothing's really formative. Oh, there you go. So he was saving up his gold. He's finished ballistics. And the cuirassiers are coming. Nationalism. Oh, he's on the Enlightenment, so he's getting close. Actually, Falcon's actually nationalism in 1. Nationalism in 1. Falcon's actually got a level 2 spy, and he's actually stealing gold right now. But he could actually use that level 2 spy for, interesting. Yeah, the Cuirassier push is going to be a lot of trouble. Gunpowder. Oh, yeah, like I'm pretty sure Sprig just dies here. He's gunpowder in 3, and the Cuirassiers are on the way. Like, that's a lot of trouble. Goody Hut? The Goody Hut... Where is it? It's over here. The Goody Hut survives to this day. You know what I'm curious about? Okay, so it has actually been discovered by them. They've seen it. Oh, okay, he put a boat in a galley in the waters. What turn does he get 300 culture? Well, Forbidden City. There's 8 more culture. Not to mention policy card. That's fantastic wonder. He actually is building a caravel in here. High production cities on the water are going to be able to spit out a lot of units. If he wants to, he can just start spitting units down here and probably just delete these 2 cities. If he gets caravels and a couple frigates or something, he just deletes these cities. Like, instant delete. A lot of units, but not a lot of death. 74 strength. He's hitting with fuel cannon power, so units are dying fast. The pike and shots out here. Cuirass are coming. Cuirass are there. He's got a core there. Like, this kind of dies in his tracks. And the tech advantage that Nyreen has... actually, it's not an advantage anymore. He's pretty much tied. But on the tree, he's ahead of him. He's got ballistics already versus he's not done it. Siege tactics. Heading to tanky tanks. Yeah, well, Caravel into... Yeah, maybe he's going Caravel upgrade to Ironclad. Yeah. That could do it as well. Get like 3 or 4 pre-built Caravels. And then just show up and delete. Yeah. If the thing is he's doing his push here. But if he was smart in here, he'd start to build walls and try to go top tree to get some more. I don't know what he's done. He knows that he has access. The privateers are here, so he knows he has access. I love how Norm doesn't go to POV to text when his goody had Snowfire Axis crash. Stop it. I was just curious. Yeah, you're true. Also, like, just clicking on there and then clicking back is one thing, but clicking in and then, like, searching through all the trees and stuff, it just makes me a little nervous. The catapults aren't doing much here. He needs steel. Myreen's 2 on siege tactics, so he's a ways from steel. There's the bombards. This could start to be trouble. This could start to become trouble. Just swaps these 2 units out. That's only medieval, so the bombards won't be affected by that, General. That's a Renaissance unit. That's why Rory Hart. Let's look back over here. So, Cuirassiers. Ooh. Very vulnerable to Cuirassiers right here. If he throws Cuirassiers on these and then just comes through here, very, very vulnerable there. For sure. Oh, that's a cool move right there. Put one on land and then... That's nice. Muskets. Oh yeah, like just a heavy cursor buy here. Heavy cursor buy. Like this is huge trouble, guys. Big trouble. Pikeman standing on the floodplains is not the best idea. This is the problem too, is like he's just standing on floodplains to protect this river, but the death of Kree may soon be upon us. 235 culture for Esdeath, by the way. And it's whether or not they can counter with some push in here. A lot of units coming. This has died. This has died. And then basically now that these units are all dead or retreating. Oh, interesting. You got in the back door with some pillaging. If you could ever find a farm. No, there's no farms. Never build farms, guys, against... Oh, there's a farm down here. Never build farms against Mapuche. Whatever you do. Because these things will never die. And they'll pillage your lands until the end of time. Yeah, so this dies here. More units, counter push, cuirassiers and field cannons should delete a lot of units here. 87 wall strength with the cuirassier corps. We'll see what the bombards do there next turn. It's kind of been... It'd be interesting to see if Falcon get anything done. He's got 113 science there now. He's got his Grand Imperials coming as well. That pretty much finishes that off. And then Japan's going to have to look at it big time. Falcon was like kind of had to balance that Irrel position where you're pushing Kree, keeping them uncomfortable, try to keep your sim up, and then eventually get to your Grand Imperials. And he's done a good job. He's got his military academies going up, so he's got tanks on mind right now. 4 cities going to have military academies, and then he'll pre-build 2 turns ballistics. So he'll after these are done, he'll start to build cuirassier corps. He'll start pre-building cuirassier corps, and then prep himself for a tank push. And then maybe the tanks roll this way. Maybe get some engineers, start growing. Start getting... If you ever got an engineer up here, built a tunnel here real quick while it's neutral territory. Get some roads, and then just tank push. It's going to start to get really ugly for... for the Barking Gang, I think. Scythia over here just playing free sim as well. Like just a really super budget push from Scythia. And now it's dead, and it's just he's kind of a rel now. He doesn't have any sort of positioning in the game to do anything. He's actually got more science than Irene, but he's just... I don't even know what he's doing. He's still 1-turn ballistics, even though he's got higher science right now. I don't know. Like, this city's gonna die here soon. If this city settles coast, it dies as well. The privateers are actually here almost. This is almost dead already. He actually had to throw a couple units in the water just to keep this from dying. Hope it makes it to walls. The walls are here, but yeah. The cuirassiers put an end to this. These units have started to die. The bombards not having a ton of success. Like, these units are basically just standing around collecting a paycheck at this point. Here comes an ironclad, another privateer, another ironclad. I mean, 2 ironclads and another privateer. Like, these cities are all deleted. These are all going to get deleted. Falcon said, engineer mountain tunnel push. It's like I'm in the guy's brain. It's like I'm literally in the guy's brain. Yeah. All he has to do is, even here, because he can't even buy this tile, he could even just build a tunnel here and get a road that comes down through this city. And then you'll start to see it here. All 4 of these cities are going to start to make Civfr cores. And he's just going to get about 8 or 10 of them. Get the tanks. Ball game. Pro level 3000. Receiving chats. Yes, it's turn 75 and it's time for Kree to start getting... Like, now he could actually push a little bit here because this is getting shallowed out a little bit here. He's had to come over here just to try to keep from dying. Probably walls here, but the bombard cores are coming in behind it, and this just dies. Basically, this was basically it, right? I could imagine the conversation after turn 8, right? It would have been Falcon saying, okay, I'll keep the pressure on him, and I'll send to tanks and go kill Japan. While I'm keeping the pressure on him, Rage, you sim up, get your faith generation massive, and then get the Grandmaster's Chapel, and boom, we go get him. And then, of course, getting the Congress that's minus 50% faith purchasing is like, just makes it that much more painful, right? And so, yeah, and then, so you go faith purchase, finish off Kree in the back, I'll take my tanks up to Japan, ball game. As Death, you just have some fun. have some free sim fun. 209, 272. Here come the Ironclads. The boys are on the way. He just didn't bother with this. He's, if anything, if I was him, I'd be just scared shitless. He's like, why did he just walk away? Why did he just walk away? He could have killed us. Oh, the boys are coming. That's why. 143 faith. He continues to faith buy units in here. Nyrene's just got to try and hold on. He's got more field cannons coming. He's just holding these chokes. The Cuirassiers are coming down here. The Cuirassiers will hit those Tagmas for pretty good. I would imagine. 8976. 9581. Like, he could just start deleting these units if he wants. The bombard counter is the problem. Yeah, like, there you go. He almost killed that unit with one hit. He almost killed that unit with that pikeman core. That's dead in its tracks. Let's watch this here to start this turn. And he's running an encampment training project, so he wants a general to push with these field cannons to finish this off. Also, a couple cavalry out for the boys. Spy incoming. He loves the spy game. That's something I could get better at. The Grand Imperial is basically just going to be for try to get cheeky. The Grand Imperial is just probably era score at this point. Speaking of which, it's a new era. So next turn's Congress. Dark Age. As Death is golden. Oh, no, yeah. Sorry, no. Our Rage God is golden. Dark Age, and normal. So dark, and normal for Byzantium. No Dark Age gaming for you. Like, imagine... Oh, here's a general. Probably faith bought a general. Medieval Renaissance. So he doesn't even hit these industrials. It's worth it for the bombards, though. The bombards will get the movement. He needs an industrial general, though. Esdeath's culture. Oh, wow, yeah. Look at that. Look how fast Esdeath's culture was like 270 something. He had a lot of districts built, and he just lost it all. He's going to build 2 more coastal cities, and they're just going to get deleted. He needs to slow down. He needs to slow these units down just enough to let him settle these 2 cities. So the bombard's doing a little bit of work on there. Techs, ballistics in 3 for Sprig. It's going to be too late. Field cannons pre-builds will probably be dead by then. Rifling in 5 for Falcon. He's just pushing on. What's his tank? His science is still a little bit rough, so it's going to be a pretty late tank rush. But Hojo's science is irrelevant at this point because he's lost his free science from Inquiry. It delays pizza delivery. What? Pizza Lord. Why do they always never build walls? You just build them like you can build walls so fast. Like he's gonna have them up here, right? You put the limes card in, and you can build them in 1 or 2 turns. A lot of times, like if it's a real big emergency, your team will buy you a builder. You send the builder out, and you just chop walls into limes. You get the same turn, no problem. You can always make it work. I always go Ivory because, yeah. I don't know if there's anything that I can think of that's... Pick a luxury, I guess. Is there a luxury that nobody has yet? Salt. There you go. So, B for him. B for salt. B for him. Okay. Wait for it. Hey, Zaddy. What's going on, buddy? That needs to be nerfed. The card needs to be nerfed for sure, and make ancient walls more expensive. Make medieval walls cheaper. Yeah. Make it so that I mean I could see an argument for that. Just make it so that walls aren't so easily used for defense. So you have to make them ahead of time. Make people have to build them ahead of time if they want to defend and not be able to just chop them out in 1 turn, essentially. I could see an argument for that for sure. Thank you for the follow, Wiz Palace. Appreciate it. Where's my relobby? What relobby? Oh, because Congress. I want my relobby. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't jinx it. Doesn't matter. These walls will be nothing at 56 strength. These walls, the frigate's coming between the frigate and the privateers and that. They'll be able to poke away at those. Maybe one more. Oh, God, he's even got a sub. Submarine inbound. I mean, he's like, at this point, Esdeath is going to try and nuke somebody. At this point, Esdeath tries to nuke people as the tanks move in. It seems Byzantium will crash Mapuche. You mean crush? No, not really. I mean, he's got a hold of him a little bit. But the pike and shot cores and the cuirassier cores are pretty good counter in here. So like it's just too tough of a push to keep moving through here. This was a tough city to hold, and he lost that. But yeah, he'll be fine. Need city moat. You need to put a moats on cities. Is there ever a scenario in World Cup where the map generation is really lopsided and favors one side heavily, so the map is rerolled? So each team gets... Each team... Let me just watch this potentially here or here. Field cannons are going to give that a day. You'll have to shift that out. Oh, why did he do that? Oh, no. Irene, why did you do that? He's just got too many units here. You just need to hold your chokes and wait. Counter with your field cannons. Yeah, so each team has 2 remap tokens to be used during the round robin group stage, if you will. So if you don't like the way your map is going... Here comes the bombards. This city's going to die for a second time. Crossbows are getting hits in, but... Renaissance. He needs a... He's got his Renaissance General. He's got an engineer going. These field cannons will come in here and start deleting units pretty quick. Some more Grand Imperials. I'm surprised about the Grand Imperials. Wait. I'm really unfamiliar. Do Grand Imperials upgrade? Are they a Cursor replacement? I'm just realizing that now. And they upgrade to tanks. No tokens were used. No, I was surprised they didn't use a token. Oh, they're considered melee. Okay, I didn't think so. I thought that they were a melee unit, but I'm like, why? I'm really surprised. I guess he just wants some to finish off. I guess he just does a round of them to finish off Kree. He has 105 science, turn 77, so he's got a little ways to tanks, I guess. 4 turns rifling, so he's gonna... I would imagine the Cursor cores come after this. Yeah, 1 round here and then Cursor cores after it. Okay. That's what I thought. Hey, Proppy, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't know if what they upgraded. I would imagine if they upgraded infantry. Or maybe they're an infantry. No, they wouldn't be an infantry replacement. I don't know what they upgraded to. I don't really play France ever. I know that I know that they have... They go to mech infantry in the base game? Okay. So they basically skip the infantry phase. You doing great? You're excited for tomorrow? Nice, probably. Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a game tomorrow. I hope to not embarrass myself against a really, really strong team. Just do my best to help the team in whatever way I can. Edmund, it's going well. I could check the Civfr, yeah. I'm trying to keep an eye on any of the shenanigans occurring. He's just holding this at this point. I don't know why he's not just bopping these guys. He can just outbuild them with the faith buying. Why is Japan so behind? I don't know how to answer that. They had 100% free sim behind these mountains. Why they don't just have like honestly, why their capital waited? Like, this is going to be a +6 campus, and he waited till turn 78 to build it. I don't have an answer to the question why he waited. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. He's building theater squares. I don't know if he's thinking that he's defending culture win, but like, look at Esdeath's stats. He's just gonna nuke he'll nuke him long before a culture victory. Yeah, like I think this is just a mistake here. I think this is just a mistake in general. Goes to mech infantry. Thank you for checking. I appreciate that. Level 3 field cannon. That look. I mean, what are you gonna do, man? So, Proppy, who do you guys play tomorrow? trying to remember the schedule. I guess I could look. Where's the schedule thingy? There it is here. You play... I was going to say the end of the alphabet. Maybe I'll just start calling those guys the end of the alphabet. I don't recognize anybody. I don't recognize a single name on their team, I don't think. Oh, Uran's on their team. Okay. We were playing the Chinese... Oh, is that the Chinese team? Only easy game you have? So are they not considered particularly strong then? He's... Proppy's on Duhanza. He plays for Duhanza. Or you can look it up. There you go. This city goes for the second time. Does he have a hit left? Oh, he already took it. The musket's right there. Sorry. I was like waiting for him to take it. The muskets took that. It's over. Walls here, because why not? It can be retaken. Oh, he's just stepping out there now. Bill's Guru. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're trying to link, bud. Yeah, plays for Duhanza. I'll be really surprised if the Chinese or the Brazilian team won't be last the groups. They're here to learn. Yeah, I don't really know them that well. I know, like, I've heard stories that, you know, lots of weird mistakes and lower level plays in the Brazilian league. I don't really know anything about the Chinese side and how they've done, so. But yeah, it's nice to have them here. It's nice to open up to new... Still no campus placed. Oh, we're gonna check over here too. Yeah. Ironclad. Here comes the submarine. This Ironclad just 1v in here. 16 turns. They got those two. Oh, he didn't settle this one on the coast though. I think he saw the Ironclad going here and he didn't want to go to the coast, so he just settled in place and screw it. There's a Chinese team in the CWC. They were brought in from a Chinese league. Yeah. At least what they were saying in the draw is the Chinese team is like a total unknown. Might be bad, might be good. Okay, Kinsho, thanks for that information, bud. Yeah, this city probably dies next turn. He doesn't have enough units to stop it, I don't think. Yeah, he's moved out knowing that it's inevitable. They ended up getting... he needs a missionary to stop it in there. And in here, for that matter. Really big push. He faith bought so many units. This city dies pretty quick. Really tough push, but eventually, right? Just kind of build as many units as you can. Kincho-san. Yeah, the Chinese people are well known. They play. I recognize a couple of the names. Once I looked, I recognized a couple of the names. La 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 and Yiran are both pretty solid from what I know, but not like top level. So they're known as far as like some of them have played, but yeah. City deleted. Ironclad on wheels, folks. Bouncing up and down. The same fate will be had over here. this city here. That's going to be tough to hold. I think you got to delete that. Probably last second deletes it to save, maybe protect the unit. I don't know. A lot of troops. Really well played game by Byzantium. Hovercraft in the game, yeah. So they had a team in the CTPL qualifiers, didn't qualify and represent a Chinese league. I don't. No, they didn't. They weren't in the qualifiers. I don't believe. I could be. Proppy could definitely correct me on that if I'm wrong. I don't believe that they're actually in the CPL qualifying tournament. (15-turn Gearser). Like, imagine if he had just put this city down, like, I don't know, 40 turns ago. Purchased out to these 2 tiles, let this thing grow. It'd have districts. Instead he was settling this garbage. I don't know. Gearser Corps, level 3. Units getting deleted. He's going to get some Grand Imperials cores. Yeah, he's going to finish 3 more of them in here. I think that'd be plenty. He might not even need to worry about tanks, to be honest with you. Like, I think the Grand Imperials probably kill this. Oh, they were under the name. Oh, okay. They were ITP. Okay, I didn't recognize the name. ZYDX versus ITP. I didn't. I just kind of assumed that they weren't because I didn't recognize the name. But there you go. Caraval Corps is down here. Trouble. Yeah, they were always going to have a 2-front war. I don't. Yeah, this is just trouble. I question a little bit of the play that Kree did. I thought they did pretty well early, but neglecting the cities up here for these 2 coastal tundra cities, I question a lot. He built this city twice, and he's lost it twice now. Not just settling on this iron right here and this getting this city up and running, just for like a little bit of faith generation and build a couple districts. Could build some. You could mine some of this stuff and build some units, be something to help. But then just a couple cities up in here, I feel like. But he was always going to have trouble. The other thing I question is just Japan, like all day building this campus here. Yeah, they felt like on Free Sim they were slow to get more cities and slow to get things done. And then eventually they built a road here at the very beginning of the game. They built a road here. And then they never used it to funnel units down. Like, they should have got their sim up, 5 or 6 cities, science, and like I never even saw samurai. Did they ever even build a samurai? Like, they could have sent samurai down here, put some pressure on France. I don't know. I just felt like the only reason why you keep this spawn stuck between 2 enemy civilizations, run by 2 very strong players in Rage and Falcon, is if the plan is, I've got tons of mountains, I'll get lots of science, I'll sim up, I'll come help you. Instead, they've been building theater squares. Oh.
Though its
there it
face
is.
may change throughout the ages.
There it is. They didn't want to put up with it anymore. They were just like, okay, that's the ball game. They'd had enough. It was written in the wind. and they finally got a
By
whiff
your
of the win.
actions this
It was
day,
GG's. It's a good map.
you
It was a good map for
ensure
sure.
our people a glorious tomorrow.
They CC'd. They CC'd just like that. Looks like he just said you. GG's, guys. I'm not sure if people. Yeah, some people disconnected. I'm gonna see if I can get a chat. Oh, there we go. No, sorry, wrong spot. Where am I? Oh, here. Oh, here, they're in here. Okay, these guys are the ones. Okay, I'm gonna go in here.
Dieu, les costales bien plus tôt. Mais ouais.
Hello. Oh, you can't. How's it going, guys?
Hey,
GG's.
well, a bit disappointed, but
Yeah, I would imagine
whatever.
a little disappointed. Yeah, I mean, I thought you guys played a good game, but I think that Kree was always just going to have a lot of trouble in that situation, parked between two really good players on a couple of really strong civs.
In my opinion, the main issues was the lack of goal because of the Cynthia and me as Basil. We didn't take control of the ocean between us, so
Yeah,
goal enters the.
Yes, I saw the opportunity and I just made a lot of ships.
yeah. Making goal could have changed. It actually, I looked not that long ago, and in general, you guys were actually making a little bit more gold than them. It might have been unit maintenance part of that as well. But no, it was. I was curious. I thought for sure it'd be a remap. Kree had a god spawn with all those camps and pastures. It's hard to give that up, but I just felt like stuck between Rage and Falcon. I was just like, how do you ever survive that? Like eventually they just kill you, and I was wondering why you guys chose not to remap.
Well, he had backup with Japan at his north, and in the meantime we have only two remap for 5 games, and I don't think it was 100% GG just because of the spawn. So it was still okay. The map was not for us because of Kree situation, but it was still okay and playable. And I think we could easily meet a situation where remap is more needed than that.
Okay.
So,
No, it's. I mean, it was a great spawn as far as the capital for Kree. I just my thought was you would respawn because I guess it was like you said, it wasn't necessarily an auto lose. You did have a situation where you could double team Mapuche eventually, and you did eventually. But yeah, I guess it just I was curious about that. Welcome in as well to the victors. Congratulations, Falcon, as Death, and Irene. I don't see Rage has made it in, but congratulations to you guys. Your first thoughts, Falcon, on the game?
And I didn't get to use my Guard Imperial. Can you hover over it, man? Tell me how thick are they?
Okay, so 75 melee strength base, 105 57 against a field cannon.
They destroy tank. That's what we need to know.
105 57 against a field cannon. Like that's just disgusting.
Oh, against his Cuirassier.
105.84 against a Kirsir.
I just put in like the Dark Age and the +4. Like this is so ridiculous.
Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah.
I mean, I played like shit early, except for the fact that I got rid of that Liang, juicy Liang. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I was sending some governors for vacation.
Yeah, I saw you. I saw you. I like that. Sending some governors for vacation. Yeah, I saw you were deleting. I was wondering at one point Japan was only had 3 governors in, and also there was some of them disappearing for Kree. So yeah, you had a level 2 stealing gold. I think at one point I saw on Kree.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I don't know. He didn't have any spies to self-defend.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was funny early on, like it was just such a stalemate for so long, and then I kept watching, like, okay, is he going to stay relevant in science? And then eventually, something happens, and then when I saw the half price faith purchasing Congress come up, and then I looked at Rage's faith per turn, I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, he went pen brush
Almost
twice
500
as
faith per
well.
turn.
I know. I was like, oh my god, he's just gonna get to ballistics, and he's just gonna buy so many Curasers that he's just gonna break the game.
Yeah.
Dude, like we didn't have people making like iron dependent units. I made 0. Like Rokas was maybe making like 5, 6 or something, and then Rage kept saying, "Guys, I don't have enough iron," and I'm trying to figure out how do you not have enough iron?
Yeah, because he was faith buying like.
That's not enough when you faith purchase like 7 creasers a turn.
Yeah, every turn it was just Curasers that go boop 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 boop, and the next turn boop 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 boop. It's like you better have a lot of iron on hand to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we had the GPT, like, I was through
Okay,
for the
we
coin
didn't
SS
have the
was making, like,
GPT.
300.
We just got to the GPT like 10 turns ago.
Yeah, my trade routes to Nidoros are absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, you're at
like,
you're 30, at about almost 400 a turn right now. Well, the AI might have screwed shit up too, but
yeah, no. So 39 gold per turn basically on the good trade routes to Nidoros.
Wow.
And I have 12 trade routes as Gaul. It's not bad.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah, you just. I mean, it just. I kept saying to myself because early it was so good because you're so free sim, and I was just like, oh, Esdeath loves to greed, and he's just popping settlers everywhere. He's just like every city, just like throwing settlers at, like, let's just go settle all this shit. Builder first in every city, just start popping mines. It was. I was like, he must be having so much fun.
We had the best Civ on free sim, and Japan was never in that position. Like he had to go bottom 3 to defend. Well, at least my UU.
Yeah, he had to get to the bottom 3 eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
They had Byzantium.
I tried to make a lot of gold for the team, and that's slowed me a lot in the game.
Yeah, I saw that. I was curious about, like, I was wondering if, as Japan, if you were going to, like, come and help. Like, you went double.
I asked him if he wanted my help or if I go for
What's this? Through the wall.
For plane.
Oh, okay, to planes. Okay. No, because I was just kind of curious because you went free inquiry back to back, and I was like, at least on the first one, I was thinking you go pen brush, push to samurais, and then maybe you could bring some samurais to help push Falcon.
But there was no.
I had no production to.
And samurai against France is like nonsense because in this timing he gets the spy, the cursor. He has too much at this point to. It's an easy defense for France. A samurai push is not so strong against it.
Okay, no, I mean, I was just kind of, I was just wondering when the help, because like I said, I was surprised by no remap, and then I was just kind of curious about when the help was going to come. Like, I was just curious about what the plan was when you decided not to remap. When do you guys come in?
I mean, we had really good land, and we figured you guys must have as well. It's just like Kree was in an awkward position.
Can you unpause Falcon?
Yeah, and it was the funny thing was when I was first started taking a look at the map, and I went around to each spawn. I'm like, okay, this is happening. Somebody had a 231 elephant right out of the gate. I was like, oh, Jack, I'd be having an aneurysm. But then I looked at Kree spawn. I'm like, oh my god, there's like 4 pastures and 4 camps or something like that. I'm like, oh my god, it's a Kree god spawn. And then like 3 or 4 turns later, I'm like, wait a minute, France is like 15 tiles away. This is not good. I was like, oh, they're gonna have to remap this. It was like, I don't know what it was probably like, I don't know, 15 minutes into the game, just before the remap, I realized. I was like, oh.
I mean, he met me as well. Like I was honestly expecting a remap.
Yeah.
When they denied it, I thought, well, okay, I must have somebody else near me as well then.
Yeah, like it was interesting that it was like with a couple terms before the remap. I can't remember exactly when it was. You guys had met, and I'm like, okay, there was a situation where like if Rage stepped on a hill instead of going across a flat land and a tree, they wouldn't have met. And he went across and stepped on a tree, and it was like, I think that was turn 8 when Rage met Kree as well. I'm like, okay, so Kree knows for sure that they're on both sides. There's no way they keep this, but they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just before that you met.
I mean, golf racing is disgusting. Like it's
man,
insane.
Yeah, it's
golf
just,
reset master right here, man.
It was insane. Like, I mean, you couldn't F that spawn up. The way he had, like, so much land, almost every tile was a hill. It was insane. I was just like, how do you not win with this? Like, I mean, I was just like, I wasn't sure what your plan was. Like, you were building a lot of culture stuff. I'm like, he's just gonna nuke people. He's probably got nuke in the back of his mind right now.
Man, you see, we don't do that here, man. We actually win the game. Like, we actually go for a victory condition.
I think we sometimes troll when.
Okay, sometimes we nuke ourselves. I've
seen you guys nuke yourself once before. I've seen the clip.
Like master captain over here convincing his teammate to self nuke. And do you have any regrets, Rage? Do you have any regrets?
In my defense, it was the middle of the night.
Yeah, in the middle of the night, there was a tank there. I wanted to kill the tank. Nuke was the only thing I could kill it with, so nuke it was.
Goal justifies the means.
Playing
guys,
who was playing Byzantium? I was raging so hard.
Me.
You piece of shit!
Oh, okay.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. Just
No problem.
He wanted to play it. Like he said, "Okay, guys, I wanna play."
Whole like a week, I'm screaming, "Let me play Byzantium!" Oh, it's not OP. It's not OP. It's fixed now.
Going for a victory condition, man.
It got slightly nerfed.
Did you? Because I feel like it. Because he killed a single scout and that converted the 4-pop CD. And that
did you see what it did?
I don't think it should happen with the nerf. I think there might be a problem with the.
Okay, how many kills did you kill from in this game? 5? Honestly, not that much.
Not that much, but I had a lot of pressure because you were so close to mine. The frontline cities was passively.
I had Mox promotion, the one that basically ignores pressure from you.
Yeah, but it doesn't ignore active pressure. It only ignores passive.
I mean, when he's converted it with missionary, there was nothing I can do.
And well, the fact that you lost a Malon on the floodplain, give me a lot of pressure, and that helped me a lot. And
I was watching it. And still
also the Congress helped me a lot too. I faced by like 10 Tagma. So stupid.
I mean, it's fine as long as Rage did his job. I mean, you would basically kill the city, but then I don't think you would kill my cup. The land is just way too rough now. And I already.
Yeah, because I reached the same timing than you, and I have too much bonus because I'm not in Golden Age. I have +4 because of the passive and Tagma +5 on every unit. It's too hard to defend that.
The fact that I had to go religion, my cities are low pop because I'm on full plane and I have no one to trade with, so I'm running fucking Magnus Internals for like 3 trade routes. So my cities actually even grow.
That was
and I went Earth Goddess. I don't know if you noticed. I had like
disgusting.
Yeah, you had a sick Earth Goddess. I was gonna ask you like how long it took you to realize that you were going Earth Goddess on that spawn.
I mean, I'm Mapuche. I just check my appeal like the second I load in to see if I can make some improvements, you know?
Yeah.
Then I feel like, oh, green, you know? I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I had the good fire goddess, me.
Yeah, you had like
when I saw the volcano, I was like, oh, Okay.
Dude, we didn't know where city is. Like we were stressing out who is around me because
I knew where it was. I was saying where it was. It was up
like
in Bologna.
10:40.
No, I knew where he was earlier.
I
Loyalty.
mean, but when you said it was on Bologna, that was like turn 26, 27 ish.
Dude,
Uh,
Falcon was
Pretty late, I
screaming
think.
that there is city south of me, and then randomly I mean city and
I
warrior north of
told
me.
you
and then
guys.
it's
No,
got-
they are, dude, I saw loyalty. I kept screaming that there was loyalty to yourself, and you kept saying no, city is north.
You didn't see my frontier when you put the city close to the water?
The third one,
He
yes.
did.
Then I know this because I press A, then I see fucking Byzantium. I'm like, oh, great. So I just go campus into fucking holy site.
Okay.
Dude, the fact that I lost scout basically forced me to spend 400 fair. I had to buy like 5 missionaries to convert these 3 cities back.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice that. Wow. That's crazy.
Like I had to project out my religion ASAP so I don't get converted. Like, I don't know. It's insane how much resources you spend to not get crusaded.
To me the peak is too strong at the moment, even with the nerf. It's
I don't
like
think it works properly, by the way.
Dude, it's not nerfed. Like the values are not matching up.
Yeah.
If he
like-
lost a scout and the 4 pop city got converted,
yeah.
That's
Let me
really
find
pop.
a clip. Let me find a clip.
Also, in late game, it's stronger than before. So
I mean, I'm the perfect matchup for you because I have low pop cities. I mean, I have obviously fate, but I have low pop cities, so you basically convert them way easier.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
convert so much easier. Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting there. You know, I saw the Earth Cross. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be so huge. It's gonna have such a big monumentality first era. And then I was like, oh, his land is like these tight chokes, and there's not a lot of tiles to work. And like, I was just like, where is he gonna settle a lot of good cities? And it just didn't really ever. I just like he's just not gonna have a lot of opportunity to sim when you've got so much water and mountain tiles. So I was just kind of curious about your thought on your spawn and how things went.
I think I was just missing food. That was the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't have basically the pop to put down encampment. You know, I'm like my cap is 10 pop, but that's it. And I'm audience turn 70, turn 82, and the only thing above 10 pop is my cap.
Yeah, yeah, because it's just like you got nothing but mountain tiles and water tiles everywhere.
I mean, it's because it's harbor, but my second city is what 5 pop. The one that had Magnus that he just took, that's 5 pop city.
It's 6 pop there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's insanely low.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta say it was Gypsum Settle working one for there, but
yeah. Well, the other thing I was going to ask you too is you had that naked settler that was going north. Did you settle early when you saw him pop up on that hill? Because I saw you throw down non-fresh, the one north of your capital.
Yeah, he started bitching about the Scythian scout, and I just told him to drop a non-fresh because he's gonna buy settlers anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Because it was just like it was. I was wondering about the timing because I wasn't sure if he was going to move. It was at the very towards the end of the turn, he moved it up on that. I was like, oh, he's going to lose that scout or that settler, and then you just went boom and one tile north and threw down the non-fresh, and I was assuming that's was the case.
what made me settle that was when I met Byzantium warrior on the left, because I was like hoping that I would settle marble on the water, but then I see Byzantium warrior, I was like, okay, I just settle no fresh. I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, because it would have been like a shift enter chase around, right? If you'd have tried to continue to move, I think.
Also, I think the mistake I'm an audience, but I have like 4 governors right now. I have to spend 2 on, like 1 more on Magnus internals, 1 more on Moksha, stupid shenanigans against religion.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because having to go more than a couple promotions on each slows down your audience bonus.
I don't know, I just dislike the fact that it's full plains and my cities are not growing, and you can't really compensate with Diesel Bank and trade routes because I have no one to trade with.
Yeah, lack of good trade routes as well, being isolated and surrounded. But it was a good game. It was well played. It would have been curious after having seen the biggest thing I saw early was just that incredible Kree spawn. I was just like, oh my gosh.
Kree? Was he spawned that good?
Hey?
he had so many.
Yeah, the Kree. Yeah, they had. I think it was like 3 sheep, a horse, 2 deer, and 2 elephant, or something like that.
The guy
in the
shut
capital.
out cities. Like he had the general units, 6 cities.
Yeah, he built. I'm pretty sure he built Temple of Artemis in 5 turns. It just any of the time I was like, oh my, this is so greedy. He's building Temple of Artemis, but I'm like, 5 turns. This city's gonna grow so tall. He's got like 20 tiles to work. Like this is actually probably
There was
smart.
nothing I could do. I could do to him there, like absolutely nothing. I went for the standard horse rush, and he already had units.
Yeah, and even like you forward settle them, but those forward settle cities were so garbage. Like the floodplain city and like just straight flat grasslands city. Like it just there wasn't really much you could do with those cities other than just build them for forward operating.
No, I think this. I don't know, like if I could have done better, but I think sending a shit ton of Guard Imperial at Japan and Kree would be sufficient with artillery cores as well.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely the case.
Because if you look at the tunnel from my city, it goes straight into Japan. So like if you look at the mountains, like I just make a tunnel at the start and put a tunnel at the top as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I noticed
And-
that there was a
and-
couple spots you could put a tunnel that would venture into there. Like there's one, I'm not sure if you're watching, but there's like one right here on the hill mountains.
Omega, you know what's the funny is? I was like hovering over your units when you were upgrading. I hover over Tagma. I'm like, major defeat. Guy upgrades to Kurasi. Minor defeat.
Yeah. It's so
Because Tagmas were stronger than Kurasir.
Yeah, because of the +4 and both +4, one of the Tagma and one of the passive. It's stupid. And you played very well, not letting me killing a single unit when after I killed the first city.
Yeah, I mean, I was always
skipping.
skipping.
Struggle to advance, but when we see, I was finally going to end this war, but so hard.
I mean, the thing is, you basically can suicide units without any pressure, but if I suicide one unit, I immediately get converted. I think I lost that one Kurasir when I misclicked that one Kurasir core, and I think 2 cities.
Okay, it was a mistake.
I was gonna say, yeah, sorry to interrupt. I was gonna say I was watching that towards the end there. I'm like, no, why did you do that, Nyree? What are you doing? And then, yeah, that was what it was. It was a misclick. I didn't make any sense otherwise. Yeah.
I had a big smile, man, when I saw this.
And like, you know,
finally
immediately.
By the way, to us, we were feeling that it was going to be the hardest game of the group. We already played a lot against CC with training, and we are a bit confident. Maybe we can reach the second place of the group. It's gonna be hard, but
I think getting to second place will be really important, so you can
Yeah.
dodge TBD on the other side.
Yeah, and the other side is also a little bit frightening because of it's a bit 3 seed 1 because of last season on Civfr, the LEC counter played not at their best because they had a lot of people absent, and Jack were not he had no right to play.
He wasn't allowed.
Yes, he wasn't allowed. Thanks, Truly. And so they ended the third of the season, and they got a third seed of Civfr, which is a bit nonsense because
Yeah, of course it is, but you gotta get the big boys and the big streamers.
yeah, Jack, Leggy, Dystoria, and Chucky. It's strong. It's strong, and since they are in the group A, there are 3 monsters in it. Even a seed 1 in this group can encounter one of these great team. That's not going to be fun.
I mean, the other group is much stronger. Like basically, I think. I mean, no matter what, I think you guys and Pyramid are gonna go through here, right? There
Yeah.
is the Chinese team. There is the Chinese team. I mean, Sea Dogs are okay, and Duhansa's not really much. I mean, they failed the CPL qualifiers.
Yeah. At least they got the third slot. But well, it's hard to get into the CWC as a third seed. Like you have so many great team to face, and you must beat at least 3 of them. Oof. 3 or 2? 2.
In
I think.
CPL or in Civfr?
In all in this CWC. For team from third seed, the 4 last team is going to be so hard.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys will qualify considering that.
Us, yeah, we are confident about qualifying, but the second seed is going to be hard. Clutching this game would have been great, but
Dude, I think if the Congress didn't happen, you would not fuck me that hard. Like I wasn't just able to utilize the fact,
yeah.
like the
By
shot.
by the way, the fact that of course we know that you didn't shift enter, so we'll load the relobby.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
nice,
there was.
guys.
I had no units. I had
Yes,
no units.
yes,
That was
yes.
a war.
Of course we let it. We are sportsmen, but
I mean,
yeah,
it's only fair.
we got
and
fucked because of that. Because the face unit came, and wow, it was rough.
I mean, it's only fair, and like like we had no idea that multiplayer helper like does like we
Yes,
thought
yes, yes.
the multiplayer helper says no problem, okay, we keep playing.
Yep, that's right. So, but the fact that the Congress got changed fucked a bit us because Norway was
What's the
godlike because of
original
this.
one? The CS block
It was
and
100.
what?
Yes,
CS
city
and
states.
buildings, like 100% or block buildings in.
What would you
Western
vote? Would you
district.
block Ayutthaya?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't add the time to
Probably
to-
they would
to-
block Chingwet,
just
you know? It
finished.
was
We're just
giving
on the 7
me
video
like
coming up.
150 faith a turn alone.
Yes, but you had more point anyway.
Yeah,
So
I mean, yeah.
we had to find which one you weren't going to put all your points.
We would win one, you guys would win the other one. So let's say we would focus, we would do like what we had Gal, we would do Plat and the Industrial because he went top 3. And then you guys would, let's say, block Ayutthaya to screw my culture because that's
Yeah, probably.
But I wouldn't get stuck by fucking Dagmas, stupid.
If you want, go soon. Go 1v1 Tagma 1v1 Tagma against Malan.
Did you know I was screaming at Falcon that we should play? That I think it's not nerfed. Like it's still busted. He's like, no, it's fine. I see you pick it up. Like, please
You
don't
mean
spawn next to him.
You considered it as a first pick? You mean?
No.
Norway is
No,
such a powerhouse.
only
on
Rokas
7Cs.
was considered. I mean, he really wanted to play it, but I mean, as I said, like goal is a culture like it's a culture victory.
It's a
It's
cancer
better.
sim.
I
It's
mean,
a cancer sim.
Gal wasn't
It's-
our first pick. Norway was our first pick.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
yes.
what I mean
Would you-
is not first. Okay, second. Like within the first phase, I'm describing this. Norway was, I think, unanimously voted. Like,
Would you pick
Wait,
Mali if it was open?
no.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Okay.
Maybe not. Maybe yeah.
I mean, you say that because they're gonna tell the other Frenchies, but no.
No, I would pick Mali
on-
because it's OP. I would play it.
Oh yeah, man. Imagine Mali versus Tagmas. Yeah, sure, man.
You are saying the worst case scenario, idiot. I mean, you're gonna
Well,
have
I
small
mean,
to
in
base
this
on.
game, you had a very nice scenario.
You fucking piece of shit is minus 50 fade. I take the shot for team and say, okay, I will take it. I'll be fine. I was fine.
Well, if you cried as much before the Congress or during the Congress as you did after, we would have never voted minus 50 fade.
Your
If we knew what
unit
was coming.
80 strength. This is first time in my life I've seen somebody upgrade weak unit to stronger, but still have less strength than before. You basically upgrade Kurasira. I had the biggest relief.
Well, even if my Tagma are strong, Cuirassier are far stronger because they keep the +4 of Tagma because I don't upgrade all my Tagma and I can keep buying Tagma also. So you are in a big shit, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I think I underestimated the
Fox,
fact
no, I won't be
No,
streaming
because
anymore after
you
this.
could have definitely prepared a little better. Like
After the
if you
interview
had-
here, I'll be wrapping
If you
up.
went for fucking Temple of Zeus,
And just general, like just a general.
in general, pikeman, right?
Yes,
How
you
do
need
I be
pikeman.
general in low pop cities?
You
I
need
mean, you built the
pikeman
campus.
block.
You should probably not have built the campus. You should have built
Then
an
I'll
encampment.
be
and
real,
that's
and I
it.
would never get science. Like,
I mean,
get
you
You-
you're
you-
playing
I had
knight.
good campuses.
You just need crossbow and pikeman. A general, and even defender of face is really great. So if you have that, I can't pass the choke, and it's going to be so much harder. I need to put so many shot of crossbow to pass, and maybe I can kill you. But I was wondering if you defend like that. I was wondering going backdooring France, but it was far. It was really far. But well, maybe.
I mean, their Tecmo push was kinda late. I mean, I don't know, we had shit culture pretty much all game.
I mean, they had to spend a lot of gold on Korea as well.
I mean, we didn't spend a lot of gold on me until we were actually making love when you guys were
No,
literally
Fox, I'll
giving
be
gold to
wrapping it up
units
here
when
very
they were
shortly.
asked,
I
and
mean,
just,
our gold
Very
early
shortly.
was complete horseshit.
dude, that's true. I had so many chops that I just couldn't buy.
Like I begged people for 3 turns to get 3 crossbow upgrades.
I gave you the gold. Listen,
Man,
listened
I
to
am
you.
not saying you didn't. You did,
Okay.
obviously, because I upgraded. I said I had to beg 3 turns.
Listen,
I mean,
man, I
early
listened
mid
to you.
game, like it takes a while. Like I couldn't get traders up until he said La Coastal City, which was like turn 35-ish, and it was only one. And I mean, I'm getting holy sites first, right? So it's slow with the traders. So early game gold is always going to be a bit slow, but late game gold is amazing.
Oh, so good, man.
I mean,
so good.
That's just unfortunate that basically
Fox, thank you for the biddies.
the only
Thank you
city
very
that can
much.
generate gold is forced to depend from Korea, and then I mean I have no one to trade with. I'm still shit cold, and I have harbors, but you know.
I was surprised no one denied me on my Coliseum. So late.
Who is supposed to do that?
wanted- we were supposed to do it. Citya was supposed to go on the coast to put some pressure to at least avoid the
Defend.
yes, and avoid the fact that gold can put some arbor and kill us. That's why we CC because we lost all our gold because
Aw.
we lost city.
Oh yeah, no coastal trader.
I feel so much better.
Oh, you
when
had
said
trade
that.
routes there, really?
I feel so much bigger. Thank you.
Oh, shut up.
Look at that, as Death. You actually had an impact on the game, as Death. Look at
No,
that.
no, he's gonna bitch now because I told him not to spam boats, man. This is why you don't know the whole story.
I told them. No, I told these motherfuckers, guys, I'm gonna go over there and fuck them
Yes,
up.
Hey, Dominic.
No, man, everyone.
He did post-match interview. I know.
No,
The funny thing is the
Go
heat's
look
all
at
between the
Rage's
one
stream.
team,
Go look
right?
at Rage's
No,
stream. What
Rage was
happened?
with you. I was the only
We'll
one.
see you tomorrow,
against.
Fox.
Yeah, I was with you on
Rage
Thank
is
you,
like-
Profi. I
know.
appreciate it.
Rage is literally my moral support.
No,
Thank you very much.
shouldn't have said this, man. Now he's gonna be.
I was only breaking my table while you guys were arguing.
I mean,
Good luck to you as well,
I was
obviously,
breaking
as
my
well
table.
against your.
Dude,
I don't know
don't
what that means.
you were screaming the entire time. Take a chill pill, man.
It's insane. You know what's the worst? How do you beat somebody who has billion units but are like weaker? You snipe them last second. But if I snipe last second, it's like 30 more seconds for him.
There's nothing else in there.
The sync is pretty stupid mechanic, but well, if I don't use my last move.
I mean, I don't blame you, of course.
Yeah.
You need to have some advantage. But you know what's the word? City and Guy first moves on the north. First moving me on the north, you know. And
Yeah,
then south.
that's rough. But what you can do, if you understand that, you can just ignore my side for the first move because you know I won't be able to do anything.
You don't have I don't have that much time. I have like 4 seconds on you.
I mean, he can't let you kill any of his units, so he really needs the last moves.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
Falcon. I think my real play was to go space race, man. Because I'm close, right?
I mean, you could do. To be honest, you
I
could just do
mean,
any win except.
you could have gone for any other, but
I
like
know, I
counter
know,
victory is the fastest.
Yeah, it's like your free
Production.
sim Gaul with Godland. Like it was
You
your game to win. Nuke everybody,
Right.
culture win, science win, whatever you want to do.
I do what I want.
Yes, we were expecting a cultural victory.
Were you? Wait, you were not?
No,
We
Good,
were.
'cause I
obviously
have
they
never.
were, man.
I would never be able to do it. I'm shit at it. I'm so shit.
Okay.
Ninja
so-
is the
so-
fastest way to win the game, man.
I was able to do it.
I have no clue how to culture victory.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a clue, but I have no hands. So
Also, we had not a lot
You
of
go
horses, by
flight,
the way.
and Firaxis gives you 1 tourism per
I
turn.
did.
for
I have
every-
computers. I have computers. Turn 93.
But you guys have a lot of sources of horses. I mean, your city has a probably, but we had like
I have
really
to
big problems
go.
with horses.
You know, I had like 1,000 faith. You know,
As death.
I do some. I just burned it on in general, but at 1,000 faith, that's 2 rock bands. I sent it to Rage and Pray. You know.
Guys, this is a serious question. Did you have any problems with like getting your strategics up?
No.
Not you. You didn't
Had
even
some
improve it.
problems with getting it up.
I
Oh,
didn't
no
get bronze
problems.
until turn 55
I
because I
wanted
forgot
to.
about it. So
I wanted to improve my not iron horses. I wanted to kill Presla with horses. We just didn't have horses, and I couldn't kill it and build walls.
I got mine up turn 20 something, so it wasn't that late.
My horses were so unfortunately positioned that it's insane. It's basically like you need to go completely around these mountains.
Well, GG guys. I'm gonna go.
Yes.
Yeah,
GG,
GG's,
yeah.
guys.
GG again, and goodbye. See you at the final.
See you in the
good-
finals.
good-
boys.
good luck with,
Final, man.
good
Well,
luck with
I hope
future
we
games.
do. I remember playing in season 2, I think 7 times against Pyramid or something. Like, we just kept clashing, so
Okay.
it's possible.
Okay, guys. Bye.
All right,
GG.
have a good one, guys.
Yeah.
GG's. Good game, guys. Okay, that's the end of it. It's in the books. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I guess it's game 3 of the week. The third game to start, third game to finish. It's in the books. PP Patrol over Barking Gang. And Barking Gang played well, but I think ultimately the writing was on the wall. If there was never a plan to do this, if there's never a plan for Japan to come help, then Kree was always going to die, and it was always going to be a ball game. And even if and I said this earlier as well, even if all of the things somehow remained neutral, this was always going to win the game. It could literally any way it wants. Nuke everybody, culture everybody, go to space. This was always going to win the game. If you were never allowed to fight anybody else militaristically, this was always going to win the game. So, there you go. Another one in the books. It's week 1. Tomorrow, I will be playing in a game of my own. And we're going to be playing a very good Ulysses team. And should be a humdinger. So tune in for that. Thank you very much. And take care. See you next time. Bye-bye.